Can't believe Zyros is dying on his re-debut stream. I can. Keep like slowly coughing just every now and then. I'm just like, bleh. All right, guys. Remember, this game is like full on Twitch integration. So get ready to join another game that is also very fun. In my opinion, this game is fun, especially with the Twitch integration stuff. Game too loud. Turn the game down. From the cough or from Kea? Both. Alright, so we'll start a new dynasty. I don't think we... If I hit continue game, what happens? Oh. Oh, okay. Nah, we don't need to continue this. Seeing that I won most games over Cinder, I take the victory over him when we go to bed a winner. I said a winder. Good night, everyone, and awesome new models, Zyros. Thank you, Shiro, and you have a great night, and thank you again for stopping by. It was great seeing you. I don't think I've ever seen this game. It's pretty fun, Alan. So basically, I start as the monarch, and it is my duty to try to keep the peace of the kingdom, and also produce an heir to eventually take over my place on the throne, or solidify myself as the king. While there are 3 factions made up of all viewers, where you guys will work together to try to dethrone me and put your own vassal in as king. Let me change the... Alright. Castle. We'll start a new dynasty. Zyros. Dynasty name Zaibatsu again. Okay. We're gonna play on Twitch. Alright, once again, guys, I'll let you guys pick the regions. There's only one region that I want to pick for sure, though, and it's this one. Because once again, I think this would be funny. You want to do the south? Alright. See people saying south and then coast. Okay. Alright, guys. So we're going the counts, the grandees, and the patricians. Alright, here we go. So the last time purple was going out of its way to bully me. So all you have to do now, guys, is type !join, and then you can also put in your pronouns to have it customize your character. And good luck. Oh no, Zen, Daz, and Kea all got on the same team again. It's not the counts, but they all got in the same team again. Are you serious? That is ridiculous. No. And Omega, what is it? Stop this. Stop. And Yukari? Ooh. How is this happening again? This is literally the same people as last time. I'm super mad right now. How is that happening again? That is ridiculous. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That is insane. How does that happen again? We're missing... If we can get 2 more people to join, we'll have 10 in each faction. So who's on each team? Let's count this up right now. So from the counts of the east, we have Knight Xeris, Ryuzaki, Waba, Jay, Yuli, Cinder, Clef, Kay, and Senri. From the grandees, we have Mel, Alan, Malvodian, Azu, Dusk, Reed, Minotaur, Jerbear, Arky. Arky's rocking yellow as a bee. Huh? And Masu. And in the patricians, as I've already kind of grumpily said, we have Gaia, Raika, Yukari, Cloudy, Omega, Core, Daz, Zen, and Kea. So context, the last time we played this, the people who are currently on the patricians of the coast would somehow always pick together. I know that eventually it was just because they would like watch to see what one person would vote, and then they'll just hive mind it to pick the same thing. But they also were the only faction to have people die. They also had someone who was trying to actively kill me. They sent assassins after me, and a bunch of other crazy stuff. It was silly. Hey, Raisin. Raisin, would you like to play this game? Damn, this guy's hot. Why, thank you. Means a lot to me. You spurned Kokahi's daughter. Yeah, it's fine. I was just going to go make dinner. Oh, okay. Raisin, would you like to grab my horns? Hey. Hey. Alright. People can join midway through anyway, so that's fine. Hello, Raisin, and thank you for that raid. Hi, everybody. If anyone would like to join, all you have to do is type in !join and also whatever pronouns you'd like to use. You can still join even after we start, so I'm just going to begin the game now. And I'll go over the rules, and I'm pretty sure the game will explain itself. But hello, everybody. My name is Zyros, and it's great to meet you. We're just playing a bunch of silly games together. Okay, so let's see. So basically, these are your stats, guys. The game will tell you what your win conditions are, because each of you has your own win condition. You are not working together. Ads. Yeah, we still have quotes active. I didn't disable the quotes. I was like, yeah, let the quotes exist. They're good. We love quotes here. We stand them. Also, hey, Bobo. How are you? Bobo, do you want to come join? Play the game? It's super easy. All I have to do is sit and chat. Hey, Oceano. How do I look? Oh god, you're so anime. Why, thank you. Agile is done. Alright, so I'm going to explain this game to you guys. By the way, people can still join if they just type !join followed by whatever pronouns I'd like to put in. So, basically, the three factions here that you can see on the screen. Hold on, I need to have my mouse show up. These are the three factions. These are all your like little stats that you guys have. You are trying. Eventually, the game will tell you what your win conditions are. But you all have your own goals and motives that you're going to be trying to accomplish here or up here. The game will be very clear as to what you guys are trying to do. And basically, just try to pick things that benefit you or at least don't benefit other factions. You're just trying to cause chaos and make life difficult for me. Basically it. Very fun, and it's super easy. There's not a lot of thought into this. And we'll start with the council introduction. Oh, you can forget pronouns and I'll just put they, them. Now that you're the king, your first duty, meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Let's introduce ourselves to the Counts of the East. We are met by Count Wobbling. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Pleasure, your esteemed highness. From Zentelman. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Oh, by the way, if you guys actually buy this game for yourself, you can customize the way that your characters look, and you are more likely to be the people that I interact with in the game. Grandee Reed Kage. May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And with that, the introductions are done. Hey, Ren! Thank you for that raid. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? We are playing a game with full-on Twitch integration, so if you'd like to join, all you have to do is type in !join followed by your pronouns. You are all basically trying to destroy me. And hello, everyone. My name is Zyros. I don't know if you knew me before, but I am now celebrating a re-debut and a rebranding of my channel. It's great to meet you. Council Hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Path to victory. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. Better kings than you have been toppled by their treacherous nobles, Your Majesty. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I'ma get the stinky man. Do it. Get the stinky man. Let's see. There's no southerners! Oh, no, there are. Never mind. Sorry, I was thinking of the north for some reason. Southerners! Acting like you guys don't exist now, what have I done? The entire team did such a great job, didn't they? Everything came out wonderfully. I'm so happy with this. Trying to erase me? No. I want to be a peacekeeper. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need that. Coronation time. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will declare what happens at your coronation. Of course. I would call the nobles in. Alright, nobles. So this is how the gameplay goes. I hit start vote. Then you see these 4 options up here. You guys get to vote amongst yourselves which one of these options you'd like to see happen. I think all you have to type is vote, like !vote, and then the number, not number, the letter, and then that'll make it work. But it'll tell you once it pops up. Let's see. What kind of coronation should be held for the king? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. Throw the king into the river. Outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. I'll just veto that one. No. Alright, you guys have fun. Figure out which one of these you want to do to me. There you go. Have fun. Yep, all you have to do is type in !vote and then vote with the letter of your choice. Let's see those votes fly in, baby! Oh, it's tied. Okay, voting tied at 13. So, it's my choice now. You guys want to throw me into the river? South? Once again, the counts are... You know what? Into the river we go. It is decided. The king will be thrown in the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Better grab a towel. Yeah, it was freaking wet. Alright. So we can end our season now. Let's see, who do we have here now? Biggie, Yugi, and Rin all joined the crew, along with, I think, Oceano? We went up to 11 each. Who else joined that I missed? Yeah, I think it'd be Mel then. And Dusk Hellhound. Okay. End season. Yeah, Rin's new. Counts of the East. My fellow Counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false king Zyros wears the crown. Oh yeah, that's right, you did, Mel. Alright, what scheme should the Counts pursue? This is just for the Counts. Any purple players. You are now voting to decide which way you guys would like to try to win. Either intimidation, a blood ritual, or ascension. This is for your first task. You have 3 that you need to finish in order to win, so have fun voting. A blood ritual. Good. Will King Zyros first of his line survive? All the no's. Alright, voting is closed. You guys are going for the highest farming out of the whole bunch. You currently have. The Counts plan to summon an ancient or famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. To advance their scheme, the Counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons, which they currently are. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South. This is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright. Team Yellow, or the South. You guys are about to start voting. Hey, Crypty, what's up? Vote up. You guys want to do a doppelganger? Witch hunt? Or excommunication? Dang, a witch hunt. I mean, it makes sense. You guys already have the highest faith. So. We're peaceful. Yeah, peaceful, alright. You guys really voted, like, all the same. Nice job. Yellow knows what they want. There's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the Grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure the South is beyond reproach. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. So I think it was 4 for the Counts, but then it's 3 for the Grandees, I think. Alright, Green. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Zyros. Something must be done. Alright, Green, your time to vote. You can either go for subterfuge, monopoly, or corruption. What will you pick? I've been eating nuggies. The patricians plan to privatize this entire damn kingdom. First, they must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Well, they already have that. So everyone's gonna finish their first goal if things go as they are right now. See, so you fill these up. Once you get that last one filled, you win. So we have Zoya, the ambitious vassal, Ezra, the embittered step-sibling, and Florian, the long-lost nibbling. Yeah, each team went with their option B. Oh look, each team gets a goal this time, unlike last time where red didn't get anything. Oh. Oh, thank you everybody. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi guys. Hello everyone. Welcome. You want us the cake? Oh boy. Oh, I got the cake. No, I don't. I have no dumpy. Though I do have... Yep. I'm gone. The next thing I'm gonna do is probably get a shirtless toggle for this model.
Silver blankies, silver blankies, silver blankies, silver blankies, Zyros wiggle, Zyros wiggle, Zyros wiggle, Zyros wiggle, Zyros wiggle, Zyros wiggle,
Zyros wiggle, Zyros wiggle, Zyros wiggle, Zyros wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. So hi everybody, my name is Zyros. Great to meet you. It's your first time here. I hope you guys enjoy the new emotes, the entire new look. Do the hands work with this model? Not yet. I can make them work. I can do this. I can put them up. I also have this fine mustache made from my tail. Yes, hello everyone. It is I, the wise sage, Zyros. Hi, it's good to meet you. Very nice. I really love this. But yeah, I have rebranded my channel to make it more in line with my own aesthetic. And one of those things was changing my avatar, giving it a whole bunch of lore, also adding in my new mascot. And we got a whole bunch of other things. Basically everything's just changed. And I absolutely love it. The avatar has too much hair. Not enough hair. Look at this. Look at it wiggle around. Pet the horns? Okay, we can pet the horns. Look, Z. Oh, by the way, Z's the one that taught me how to do this. So we can all thank Z for this. Yeah, my little bat friend, Oni. You have a mask named Scott. Exactly. This wouldn't have been possible without Z's help. But we are currently playing a game called King of the Castle. If you guys want to join, you're more than welcome. All you need to do is type !join and type out your pronouns. It's got complete Twitch integration where you guys are basically trying to overthrow me because I am the king. And it is very silly. So, yeah, we have a blast with this. It's very fun. You guys just basically try to bully me. The model looks amazing though, doesn't it? I look fantastic. I love the way this looks. I'm so happy. Do you know how hard it was to not like show people this full model? Because I know Z, I was showing you like the progress, but I never showed you the full thing. I'll just show you like what we were doing. It really was. Plus all the emotes that we got. There's so many cool emotes now. Like all the animated ones. Show them the animated emotes, everybody. Show them the jams. The this is fine. And everything else. Devilish, if I may say. Why, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Do you have a lore video too? I don't have a lore video. Unfortunately, I didn't know who to contact to help me with the lore video. So all I did was make some slides to talk about my character. And I have just lore that I wrote out. I am a dream demon. Who works together with my little friend, the Oni. Which is what I call my little bat friends. Because Onidi, or Oniros, in Greek, is the Greek word for dream. And they are my little helpers. We send them out to help people get nice dreams, or possibly nightmares, to help them fall asleep and at least feel more at ease. Even nightmares can make people feel more calm, believe it or not. They can help you with your anxieties. Hey, thank you for that follow, and everyone else for those follows when Z rated. I didn't get a chance to read the names, but thank you. I'll voice act for your lore video and be your eternal rival. Yes, finally! Oni-chans? No, they're not my Oni-chans. What you do is go into the VOD, clip out the entire segment of you reading the slides, and post that as a lore video. There we go. Peace. They're Oni-chans now? Oh, great. Chad is just gonna start calling them Oni-chan. Alright, let's get back to the game. Does this mean Sorik just goes around and slaps some people awake? Yes. Alright, let's start with a fishy wedding. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Sal has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our two great nations. By the 9th. Oh look, it's Duskwolf. By the way, if you own the game, or if you joined as a noble, then you can show up as a character. But if you own the game, you can customize your own look and you'll show up more often here. Thank you, Mischief. Very happy with this model. And just the way everything looks. Archie is on screen. 3 Archies, in fact. By the 9th, great nation. The Isle of Sal is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. Oh, look, it's Mel. And I hear it isn't a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish. The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea, perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Well, the church doesn't agree with the man marrying a fish. We mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the king to attend. Alright. So this is... everyone can vote for this? Thank you, Dan. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Should the king attend the wedding between the Archduke of Sal and a finfolk groom? So when I hit start vote chat, all you need to do is type !vote and then any letter pertaining to what you want to vote for right here. Steph, I think you joined. Let me check. Step A. Yep, there you are. Heck yeah. So, yes, Cloudy. Do these modifiers affect everybody? Yes. Possibly everybody. They might affect yellow, but they might affect everyone else too. Because things like stability definitely affect me because that's a thing for the kingdom. Defiance, that might just be yellow. It depends. Some things affect everyone, some things don't. It's up to you guys to decide to figure that out once I hit start vote and we figure out what gets picked. So these are the 3 options. Of course, the king should attend the wedding. The king will not attend, but will send his warm regards, condemn the wedding, and sever diplomatic ties with the Isle of Sal. And you guys get to decide what you want. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, yellow wants to go C? I shall now veto C as a choice. Wouldn't that be messed up? Nah, I'm not going to do anything for this one. You guys have fun with it. Go ahead, vote. Vote it out. Figure out what you want to do, everybody. And remember, sometimes it's in your best interests to not work together. You're trying to legitimize your rule to the throne, not the other people. So it's as much a game of you trying to overpower the other factions and making sure that your faction wins. Of course the king should attend the wedding. Alright, green and purple want me to attend that wedding. The king will marry a fish. I'm not marrying the fish. I'm just attending the wedding. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you will be delighted to attend. This kingdom is sliding into madness. When it's announced that you will attend the wedding, the grandees are naturally scandalized. But the peasants, as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. You still have the highest faith, though, guys. You're still to 6. So you see, everyone's faith went down, but only really it didn't matter because your faith is still the highest. As long as your faith is the highest, that's all that matters for yellow. All right, let's do missing nobles. Oh, it's Figgy. Hey, Figgy. Your Highness, a number of grandees have gone missing in the east. They traveled to Count J. Lapris's castle to negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. Jay, what did you do? The missing grandees never even made it to my land. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mold Patter Forest. To the west, the Twilight Lakeland. To the south, Ilarian's haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wonders for the soul. Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about? 3 Grandies are missing. Grande Minotaur 23, Overdose Caffeine, and Masu. Guys, we have to save you. I'm certain that this is some kind of ploy by Count J. Lapras, and in a few months' time he'll quietly offer us a ransom. Seventh, take us. Don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Guys, we gotta save them. Alright, so this is deciding where do we search for these missing grandees. Nowhere. Count J. Lapras will instead be executed for abducting them? Holy shit. Wow. That goes fucking hard. Okay, start vote. Have fun. Have fun, y'all. Pick away. Go for it. See what happens. I just have to sit here and witness this insanity. Oh my god. Twilight Lakeland. Now I have to wonder, do you guys want to go to the Twilight Lakeland because it's got the word Twilight in the name, or it just sounds nice? That sounds like a nice place to disappear. 22 votes! Okay. 22 votes. Let's go. Lakeland does sound nice. Sounds nice this time of year. Overthrow those teen vampires, Zyros. They're sus. You right. The detachment of elite trackers are sent over the vast Lakeland to search for Masu and the other Grandes. But they turn up nothing. Nothing to do with missing nobles, anyway. Your Majesty, you'll never guess what we found. It's not Grande Masu, but it's just as exciting, perhaps more. The fabled Melancholy Lake. The very same one in which Queen Sashara drowned herself after her sons were murdered. How exquisitely cultural. Yes. How wonderful. I'm so happy for you. Oh no! But at least Masu II, Minotaur II, and Overdose Caffeine II have joined the council after dying. 3 deaths already. We've done barely anything. We've had 3 deaths happen. Now that you are king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Please don't hurt me. I suppose so. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The counts with Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, the patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to a coin above all. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? What are these battle nuns? Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. Oh, that's terrifying. I have made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. I don't... Bro, those battle nuns look sick, but I don't know. Chat, help me decide this. What do you guys think? No one? Would you trust me? Yeah, I trust any of you guys. South has the highest defiance. They do. But they need to beat my stability in order to actually, like, overthrow me. Roll a d6. Hey, you know what? That's a good idea. Maybe I'll roll a d6. Man, this is a tough one. Okay, what do you think? Pick the nuns. Pick the nuns. Reroll on a 6. Mercenaries? Mercenaries? Dang. You know what? Let's do these gladiators. I mean, how bad could this be? Actually, you know what? Nuns. Let's go with the nuns. Yeah, you know what? Nuns. We're gonna recreate the Sister Act with nuns that can't speak. Dude, these nuns just look badass, okay? Like, seriously. I thought that they'd just be like something silly, but no, these nuns look badass. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later and nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. That's some Dark Souls stuff, man. Like, I could see that being like a group boss in one of the Souls games or something. Alright, yes, another thing that you guys get to do. With your money, you will now bid on 2 buildings that will be built in the game, and they will affect stats for specific regions. So, for example, if people wanted, they could increase the faith of the grandees, or lower their military, but they could increase authority. For me, they could increase trade for themselves, farming, faith, any of these stats. Okay, basically, you guys are all voting on these options right now for bidding, and only the 2 highest options will win. So it's up to you guys to decide what wins by using your coin together and trying to screw each other over. So have fun with it, chat. Good luck. Bid away. You'll do vote. I think it's fund A through F. Any of these. So have fun. Good luck. And fund away. We now have 40 nobles. Look at that. Let's go. Alright, so it looks like the counts want to make that aqueduct. Oh, look at this. Is that all we're bidding on? You guys have 27 seconds. Remember, you can also screw each other over by outbidding the other factions. Last time we played this, you guys all had like similar goals. So it was a lot easier for you all to just pool your options together. This time there's a lot more like choices between each of you. Oh, and time is up. Let's see what won. Buildings created. We have created the cathedral and the aqueduct. Increasing the farming for the counts and the faith for the grandees. By the way, you guys don't get money back that quick. Alright, so let's continue our missions. The Melancholy Lake. That lake we discovered is, beyond all doubt, the final resting place of Queen Shashara the Melancholy. She drowned herself after your ancestor, King Erald the Great, killed her sons. This is a very important cultural discovery, you understand? Pilgrims have already turned up from all across the east. A number of poems have been composed. Oh, look at that. Jay just got some money, and their faith has decreased. I thought you might want to get involved. Perhaps spare some of your treasury to fund some cultural events? Alright, so let's see. We can either excavate the lake bed and search for Queen Sashara's remains, which has a 60% chance of succeeding. We can either hold a festival and a poetry competition. We can either fund the construction of an entirely new town by the lakeside with a lot of my own money, or leave the lake alone. That's a lot of money. I don't know if I want to do that. But no making a new town. No. Get to voting. Oh, if you guys want to see how much money you have, I can also tell you by doing this. So Masu and Reed have absolutely no money. The patricians have all of their money except for 2 people. Yama
Senshi gifted a tier 1 sub to Oceano 1203.
Yama, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Rabbits. Yama Senshi gifted a tier 1 sub to Tsoranora.
Alright, so looks like we're trying to excavate the lake bed. Search for the remains.
Tier 1 sub to Thirst Trap. Yama Senshi gifted a tier 1 sub to
It's time to eat another bean. Alright, let's see if this works first. It succeeded! The excavations begin immediately against the church's wishes. Sure enough, an ancient skeleton is dredged from the lake bed within a few weeks. Though you're not sure how anyone knows it's her. This is fantastic, a true piece of Eastern history. This belongs in a museum. Okay there, Indy. But instead of a museum, it ends up in Count J. Lapras' keep, where he charges a modest fee for the common folk to come and gawp. Jay gets even more money, and trade increases for the counts. Alright. Let's do... hold on, I need to eat another Bean Boozled bean. That's right, every 5 gift subs, I'm going to eat a Bean Boozled bean. Every 25 subs, I have to eat something spicy. Oh, time for another bean. See what we get this time. Will it be something gross or something... Alright. Whatever this red bean is. Not bad. Pomegranate. Oh, it's Duskwolf again. Your Majesty, Your Holiness. Something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen, halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sal. The Finn folk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finn folk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of their prince to the Archduke of Sal. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. This is terrible news. That island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Salish hands. Our options are: send the king to conduct secret negotiations with the Finn folk. The king shall just attend the wedding as planned. Pay a wizard to sink the island back into the sea. Send the king to seduce the Finn folk prince, sabotaging the wedding. What? It tastes like pomegranate. I kind of wish I had the veto, but I don't, so I think I know what's going to get picked. Alright, guys. I know what you want to pick. Go ahead, vote. I'm not going to be surprised if that's just unanimous, just blown out of the water. Pretty much everyone's going to vote for D. Yeah, it's option D, and we're going to get the D. We're going to get the D. Let's get the D, everybody. We all saw this coming. This is so silly. Capital idea. What, no way? You want me to sleep with the fishes? I have always found the Finn folk appealing. Silence falls over the console. The nobles glance at each other, coughing and adjusting their collars. Well, you're unattached, and you'd make a far better match for this Finn folk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island. What's the harm? Very well, I'll seduce the sexy fish man. We all admire your sacrifice, Your Highness. Preparations begin for your clandestine visit to one of the Finn folk's undersea villages. Your Chancellor has heard of magic reeds that allow the bear to breathe underwater, but such a thing will take weeks to track down. At least that gives you time to prepare for your underwater visit, and to buy some waterproof roses. Finding a spouse. Bro, I'm getting married to a fish. I don't want to deal with this. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I don't want to get married. I've been busy. Better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I don't do any. Excellent, I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. This is gonna get weird. Like, really weird. Alright, let's end this season. See what happens next. Counts impose harsh taxes on their serfs, netting 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. So I can take wealth away from you guys, but... Hey D! How's it going? How do I look? Hey, you know what? Yeah, wait. Everyone in purple just gained 500 gold. Give me that. This is like nothing to you guys. You guys have so much money. Look at you. You're all rich. I'm fucking broke. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? You're not broke? Okay, let's start with... Let's make this really awkward. We're going to start with visiting the Finfolk and then go on to the spouse options. The Finfolk need to send a stagecoach made from a giant clam, pulled by seahorses. You equip your magic breathing reed and hop inside. The clam carriage plunges back beneath the waves, and you are whisked down in the murky depths. A few hours later, you arrive at an undersea citadel of kelp-woven huts. Their prince meets you at a grand table formed of knotted coral. Tiny Finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. Greetings, Your Majesty. We are honored to have such a prestigious visitor. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, this dude pretty hot, though. Wow, this place is amazing. A whale passes overhead, momentarily dousing you in shadow. So you're here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo and the island I'm giving him as a dowry. The new island could cause a war between your future husband and I. More like fine folk, am I right? Awooga! First of all, I must offer my congratulations. Whoops, I just dropped a big bag of pearls. Could you pick them up for me? This is so silly. I'm gonna pick that one. Your clumsy attempt at seduction is beneath the dignity of your office. I am to be married soon, remember? I have no more time for your foolish games. Goodbye. Your clam coach spirits you back to the surface as you wade onto the beach. You gasp for breath. Air never tasted so good. So how did it go, Your Majesty? Did you successfully seduce the fish man? We just talked, nothing spicy. Last, the opportunity never came up. Well, that's a shame, I suppose. The Chancellor listens intently as you describe your conversation with the Finfolk Prince. Most unfortunate, Your Majesty. The wedding will go ahead after all. At least you tried. Look, I couldn't. I had to pick it. It was just so funny. More like fine folk. Am I right? Yeah. I couldn't help it, dude. It was just too funny. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Your mother leads you to the Grand Hall. Or the Great Hall. Where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, she's covered by a cloth. Alright then, let's see the eligible candidates. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Valentina, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Knight Xeris dynasty. In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end, thanks the 9th. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there conducting bizarre experiments. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her hand recently. I wonder why. She's an intriguing candidate. From the coast, we have Marinus, the wealthy heir to Lady Patrician's Achaea's estate. I mean, just look at him. He's gorgeous, and apparently he's got a silver tongue, too. His interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. There was also a scandal recently where he was publicly critical of the church. Nothing came of it. I like the sound of him. And finally, from the south, Bellona, the eldest daughter of the Alan Walker 12 lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun. But there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. And she's got grand plans, by all accounts. She wants to change the world. Not bad at all. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. What do we pick? I have made my decision. Marry Kaya's son and bankrupt the fish. What the fuck? I mean, I think it's funny that I can marry Kaya's son. Something about that just seems so strange. The coast is the closest to a fish. I mean, that is true. But let's go for it. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. It just makes sense. Look, I don't know which of you is on which team, so I'm just agreeing with whatever you guys say that I think is interesting. A blood red comet was spotted in the night. Oh, hey, Clef. Was spotted in the night sky over the east, Your Highness. The peasants are claiming it is a terrible omen. Common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Well, the chances of this are so low. Tell the church to dispel such baseless superstitions. I'll tell them there's nothing to worry about. No, it's just peasants being peasants. All these options suck. I'll tell them there's nothing to worry about. You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the east that the comment isn't a good or bad thing. Just a thing. Probably the ninth god riding a chariot or whatever. Fortunately, the common folk take you at your word. After all, if the king says something, you'd better listen. The peasants go back to work in the fields, ignoring the comment entirely. Huh. That worked. That was surprisingly lucky. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Cavanna, two grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. Praise be! Whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. How's it, Jer? They call for the sins of the king to be laid to bear. To be laid bare. I already have leads on information from inside the palace that we can use against the king. It's only a matter of time. And there's Azu. We have the High Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent. What is wrong with me right now? Like lost my ability to speak. Dissent among the other regions. We won't succeed alone. The next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 8, or ensure another region begins a rebellion in 3 seasons. Xaros knows what he's talking about. He wants pleasure to himself with the fish. Jesus Christ. No. So this is a new win option, or not a new win option, but since the next part of the Grandees win scheme, you guys are trying to raise the defiance of other regions, not yours, but the other 2. It is currently at a 3. You need it to go up by 5. Call for unity. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Yeah, let's do that. I want this one. Let's call for unity. And welcome in, new nobles. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have the royal wedding, a petitioner from afar, and an island wedding. That's two weddings. Let's go to the island wedding first. This is just going to end so well for us. Your Highness, in a few days, you'll be traveling to the Archduke of Sal's controversial wedding. Surely there's a way we could turn this to our advantage. We must forge an alliance with Sal. They have fast ships and, with this new island outpost, control over most of the Ghost Sea. Or you could publicly object to this blasphemous union of man and fish. He's not a fish, he's a finfolk. Capital idea! You can't seriously expect me to disrupt the wedding. This is a matter for the council, I believe. Alright, so we can either seek an alliance with Sal, publicly object to the union on religious grounds, or just attend the wedding like a normal human being. Disrupt the wedding. If Zyros can't marry Fish, no one can. I honestly don't know what you guys are gonna pick. I'm sorry, I'm scratching my eye, which is why the model is going bonkers. I honestly don't know what you guys are gonna pick here. I feel like most of you would just be cool at the wedding at this point. Oh, so you guys want to object to the wedding? But this is objecting to it on religious grounds. I don't want to do that. I don't know what you guys are deciding. I really don't. Seduce the Archduke of Saul despite the Finfolk. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna start the vote. You guys can decide for yourselves. Have at it. I do not know what you guys are thinking. I really don't. I'm at a just complete loss. See? Wow. This time a purple is just agreeing with me a lot. Let's go, purple. Purple, you're pretty cool. Even if you want to start a blood ritual, I don't mind. You know. Go, perp. Who's on purple anyway? Let me see. We have Cinder, AFK, Yugi, Julie, Ryuzaki, Senri, Knight, Arzeris, Clef, Adria, Speedy, Oceano, Waba, and Jay. We have Reed, Masu, Overdosed, Mel, Terrifying, Jer, Figgy, Willow, Alan, Malvodian, Azu, Dusk, Minotaur, and Arky leading the Grandies. And for the Patricians, we have the new guy, Steppe, Cruising, Saint, Rin, Dusk, Gaia, Raika, Yukari, Cloudy, Omega, Core, Daz, Zen, and Kea. Well, it looks like we're attending the wedding. Okay. Woo! Just attending the wedding. Well, the council has spoken. Good luck, your highness. Soon the time has come. You board a ship and sail to the newly risen island where the Archduke of Saul is due to marry his Finfolk groom. Lacking a spouse, you have chosen the Chancellor as your +1. Oh, I do love weddings, though I always end up in a flood of tears. At last, the new island crests the horizon. It's an empty little rock, devoid of vegetation, with no buildings except a marquee and a hastily constructed church of the Ninth. But it's packed with people, mostly minor nobles of Saul, who welcome you with cheers and bows. You file into the church. As the ceremony begins, the Finfolk prince walks down the aisle while the Archduke of Saul waits with clasped hands. Does anyone here know any lawful impediment to these two people being joined in marriage? Oh no. I object. No. I'm gonna be normal. No. Okay. This is everybody's just sitting there like, object to it, Zyros. Then I now pronounce you married. No, this isn't gonna end well. I'm just gonna be normal. That's that then. Time for a party. Everyone crowds into the marquee to get incredibly drunk. As you're making the rounds, chatting and gobbling canapes, you find yourself face to face with the Archduke. Your Majesty, thank you for coming. A toast to my new husband and I. I can see you're very much in love. What possessed you to marry a Finfolk? Congratulations. Thank you. It's a very nice island, isn't it? Would you be interested in an alliance between Saul and my kingdom? Leave him to enjoy his wedding party. Aww. You may be married, but you keep thinking about them fish boys. You damn right I do. It depends. What do you have to offer me? Gold. Our finest cuisine. My gratitude? Military support. Our military is pathetic. We're so weak. Our finest cuisine. I do love your buttered turnips. Very well, an alliance is born. Now let's enjoy the party. You celebrate long into the night and wake with a thudding headache. When you arrive back at the capital, the council is furious that you didn't follow their advice. Oh, look, guys. Defiance has gone up extraordinarily. I can't believe you would overturn the rule of the council. We specifically instructed you to just have a nice time. The new island proves to be immensely beneficial for Saul and for you. And for you, their new ally. The Archduke is happy to share his trade routes with your merchants. I couldn't just be normal. I tried to be normal. Look, I thought that just being like, hey man, let's be friends. How is that not normal at a wedding? Because I made like It's ruining our trade. What do you mean ruining our trade? Your trade went up. I don't know what normal means. Your Majesty, there's a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. What does she want? You'll soon see her. You'll see soon enough, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Oraid. I have a proposition for you. Tell me more about this proposition. 3 ships are docked in the harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder, and they each boast a full battery of cannons. Zyros, I rebel from chat. Do it! It's not Yellow's fault that Zyros made them mad. I didn't know what I was doing! I'm sorry, Yellow! Plus, Yellow, I helped you out, technically, didn't I? I just raised this up massively. Muskets? The small furry animals? What would I do with muskets? And what is this favor? I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show you your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Fine. Alright, what did you do? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me, I hope. Alright, time to do a vote. Confiscate the weapons and take Oraid prisoner. Reject Oraid's offer and send her away. Provide safe harbor for Oraid in exchange for muskets. Why do we not want muskets? I don't think this is a bad thing at all. Like, get muskets. Like, why not? Muskets are hard to defeat. Muskets! Stop it. Stop. You're not feeding a musket, it's a gun. A bunch of goobers. Chat. Chat, you're gonna kill me if I keep coughing like this. How dare you call me a goober? I can't help it. I'm sorry. Oraid and her weapons prove most useful in the coming months. She and her crew train your officers as promised. Wait, I just helped the rebellion thing of being a possibility. Oh shit, this isn't good. Oops. Oraid demonstrates by puncturing a metal breastplate at 500 yards. The council clearly made the right decision. Abstract, thank you for that follow and welcome. Can you marry Oraid? She's cool. She is. I don't think we can marry her though. Your wedding to Morinus is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Morinus at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I've changed my mind. I can't do this. I miss the Finfolk man. I want it back. I do. And I pronounce you king and husband. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Morinus, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which he flatters you outrageously. You have an icon somewhere on your screen with your clan symbol. Wouldn't that be nice? By the time... How dare you make them less defiant? What, you guys wanted me to just, like, bait this guy and then not marry him? Come on. I'm just trying to be nice. By the time you find yourself alone with Morinus, past midnight and you've never felt more tired. You did so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Agree with him. You endure a long conversation in which Morinus seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. Yeah, your boy's a little sussy here. By night's end, you still don't know who Morinus really is. His real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still strangers. Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the king. Oh, Ryuzaki. He's just like me, for real, for real. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. Oh, it's Yugi. Yes, and I've had peasants from the coast moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. Most pleasing. Hold on, I'm reading someone who has a mustache. But won't summoning this demon be difficult? It's magic beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. The next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Alright, good luck with that, counts. Good luck with that. Yeah. In the dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coast's economy has never been better. We're making more money than I know what to do with. Money breeds money. I've made a series of investments to improve our profits even more. But what do we do with all the rest of this gold? Oh, it's Yukari. Hello, Yukari. And that's Cloudy. Time to start buying things, of course. Land, roads, bridges. We'll buy up the whole kingdom piece by piece. But first, the king must be in desperate need of our gold. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Oh, look at that. Okay, so you guys are all within the second phase now of your goals. Yeah, boy. Alright, so we have Beached Whale, a helping hand, and a private exchange. Oh, ads? Alright, time to chill. That's when we chill and just hang out. How y'all doing today? Stopping by this a lot of fun.
Warbalin gifted a tier 1 sub to UDO5D's Duelist. They have given 349 gift subs in the channel.
Shazam was a fun movie, do recommend. Nice. Y'all can't hear if you're in ads, but he's doing a baby ooh voice, reading out what he types. Yeah, I am. Got work tomorrow, then I'm on vacation for a week. Oh, nice, Alan. Ads over? Ads free? Ads gone? No more ads? Ooh, I'm Zai Welsh, and I really don't like olives. Olives are gross. I really don't like the way that they taste. Really bad. No olives for me. Really love D4, but I never played a game like this, so I'm really hooked. D4 looks really good. Like, I want to try playing it. I used to be a big Diablo fan, so it's got me. I've been watching people play it. Such a nice change over D3. Dang it, I love Talented Trees. Been loving D4. Love the little improvements from D3. Guys, I really want to play it. It comes out later. Is that beta, like, done this weekend or what? Like, is it just this weekend and then it's done? Or what's the deal with that? It's a throwback to D2. Throwback to D2, but it looks really good. Second beta coming out. Oh, okay. Those betas done this weekend. Opens next weekend. Oh, okay. I want to get on that. I want to get on that. Wait, but it can't be next weekend because next weekend's Resident Evil 4 remake. Ah. Okay. Resident Evil 4 remake while we're streaming. We're going to do that because we need to play it because I've seen reviews for Resident Evil 4. Guys, it's outstanding. And I just played Resident Evil 4 for the first time last year. And it was amazing. I can't. I have to play Resident Evil 4. Like, there's another D4 beta from March 24 to the 26th. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's keep going with this before ads strike again. Let's start with the Beached Whale. Your esteemed highness, a great big whale washed up on the coast, right outside my villa. Oh, hi Cor, what's up? However, before I could order my servants to harvest its blubber, a finfolk crawled up onto the sand, begged me for an audience with the king. And I think the next time I play this, I'm going to sit in Discord, and whenever someone comes up as a character, I'm just going to ask them to jump in so that they can say their line, or like whatever they have to say, and then go. Finfolk? What's that? What do you mean, Finfolk? What's that? You literally were talking about how hot they were. Did I just like suffer like amnesia or something? How did I forget? I would totally do that. Yeah, let's do it next time we play. I think that'd be cool. Like, I'll just sit in Discord, and then whenever it's someone's turn to like talk, they'll just hop in, say their lines. Because one thing that we're going to be doing, so if people that didn't know, during the re-debut, we had, I'm doing in like quotes right now, sub goals. And one of those sub goals was that I was going to play the Phoenix Wright trilogy with people from chat voice acting the characters. I'd voice Phoenix just because he has to be everywhere, but then I'd bring people in to do voices for the characters that they would choose, and then they would come in for that episode, you know, kind of like that. That'd be fun, right? Someone poked the timeline. No, the timeline. Abstract, thank you for that Prime sub. Oh, I've always wanted to be one of the denizens of the sea. Your hopes are fulfilled when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his flippers slapping against the marble. Your Majesty, you must not allow Lord Partition, Corps Commander, to kill Hikma. Hikma is a wise and gentle whale, a great friend of the Finfolk. In what way is this whale your friend? It keeps the sharks away, banishes our gloom with her beautiful songs, and provides us with her bounteous milk. Aww! Ew, I regret asking. Aw, please return her to the waters where she was born. Or, and hear me out, Your Serene Highness, we could strip down the whale to its component parts and make a fortune. Who cares what these fish-faced fools think? But Cinder, not Cinder, Cor, you're trying to make me lose money. Cor, that would increase my money. Return the whale to the Finfolk, which would increase... It would increase defiance. That whale will make a fine trophy in the king's throne room? No. I call for unity. Alright, vote it up. Oh, it increases Cor's money. Oh, okay. The problem is there's so many of you now that it can make some of these votes kind of dicey. Stability increases once again. Where's now Serene? I see in Storm, I can't believe this. How could you take the fisherman's side over your own citizens? Thank you, Your Majesty. The Finfolk owe you a great debt. Using a crane and a team of oxen, the great whale is lifted and placed upon wooden rollers. Without ceremony, it is plopped back into the ocean, where it splashes its tail and sprays water in apparent gratitude. From that point on, coastal fishermen report that their catches have nearly doubled. The grateful Finfolk literally herd fish towards their nets. Dang. Look at your farming, though, now, patricians. It went up so high. The fish didn't respect the Awuga. Why do you like them? What do you mean? They deserve, you know, nice things. Yeah, see? Fish are food. Wait. Fish are food, not friends? Wait, I thought it was fish are friends, not food. Wait, the Finding Nemo logic just went out the window. Oh, God. Bruce, what do I do? Hello. No. The Kurth captain that you allowed to stay in the capital, the one who traded those weapons, she's been the cause of some concern. Nobles have complained that she has been rude and confrontational. She does not know royal etiquette after all. Worse, some suspect her of being a Kurth spy, Very well, I will have a word. You find Arid pacing the halls, far from her assigned chambers. What are you doing out of your room? Can I help? I heard you were causing trouble. And where did you hear that? It doesn't matter. I just have a lot to ponder. I'm the king. Surely I can do something. Stop agitating the Nordals or I'll have to kick you out. Talk to me like that again and I'll have your head in a basket. Jesus Christ. Fine, I'll leave you to it. Studies you for a moment, then shakes her head. I appreciate the offer, Your Majesty. But I must deal with this myself. Please excuse me. She walks away without another word, leaving you to ponder her secrets. Okay. Zyros, I had something I wanted to ask of you. Oh, it's Marinus. Hey, Marinus. What can I do for you? As you surely know, I run a very successful jewelers guild back home in the coast. But the current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations. You know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes in the council. Eliminate some of the import duties on Ateshi jewels, perhaps? That's corruption, plain and simple. You want me to give the coast preferential treatment? I think it's only fair. The other regions just can't compete with us in the jewelry trade anyway. Fine, I'll assemble the council. Ah, marvelous. I'll see you there. Alright, let's see. So we have reduce import taxes on gemstones from Atesh. Should increase my treasury. Ban the import of all Ateshi gemstones. So both of these increase defiance, but this one increases money. I'm gonna lower this just a little bit because I know people don't really want this one. I'm just get rid of this one. Now you guys only have two choices: that and this. Have fun. See, this is what I thought would happen because yellow doesn't necessarily want... yellow wants to increase the money, but by increasing defiance, that would help yellow win. Which is why purple also wants to vote for nothing. Yeah, I saw that happening. Do nothing. I love your new avatar. Why, thank you. I'm very pleased with it too, Nocturne. I'm very happy with the way that it looks. I've been waiting for so long to show this off. So I'm so happy that people are loving it so much. When Morinus doesn't get the result he wanted, he leans over to whisper in your ear. Thank you for trying. I'll admit defeat on this one. For now. Hey, I tried. Oh, time for an auction. So let's see. We can make a prison that would lower stability, lower trade with the Thieves Guild. No one really cares about. Lower faith. No one really cares about that. In fact, I don't know what you guys would want from any of this. Maybe, I mean, I guess just the prison would be purple, honestly. I don't know about the rest of you. Like, purple's the only one that really wants the prison. I don't know about the rest of y'all. Alright, have fun. The dangly bits are great. Right? You know, my ears are actually pierced, too. I don't know how easy it is to see, but yeah. Oh, that prison's getting funded up the wazoo. Oh, that is this purple putting in this money? Who's putting in this money? Can I see? Oh, I can. You can actually see who's putting in money in live to action. It's kind of hard to see with all the people who have money. Oh my gosh, there's so many people on the patrician side. Kor has absolutely no money. Adria has no money. In fact, a lot of people on purple now, since I took their money, are very poor. Yukari timed out Clef. No, Clef. You think? Sometimes I do. So, let's see. Minotaur helped lower stability by 1. And we increased trade more. What? Holy moly! You really wanted this. Okay. Sure. Core really wanted that. Alright, so let's see. We have a Bow Your Air, the Bounty Hunters, and an infestation of crawlers. Let's do this. An infestation of crawlers. Oh, it's Terrifying Ray. Hello. Oh! They own the game too. Your Majesty, our mutual friend, Count Speedy 3210, has discovered a nest of crawlers on a new tract of eastern farmland. Naturally, we grandees recommended he fill the tunnels immediately, lest they spread to other regions and endanger our crops. But Speedy 3210 refuses to do so. Hey, Speedy. Peasants have gone missing, Your Grace. These crawlers are much more dangerous than they appear. Legends speak of crawlers living in great cities beneath the soil, taking the weak to be consumed. We should leave the land to them. They're not to be trifled with. Assemble the count and tell me more about these crawlers. Horrible cow-sized worms that live under the earth. Oh, this is like Tremors. This is literally Tremors. Do you guys know what Tremors are with graboids? That's what these are. Horrible cow-sized worms that live under the earth with tiny clacking legs like centipedes. They're rare but formidable foes. They turn up unpredictably and attack whatever they find before retreating back to the earth. Nothing that well-organized troops can't handle, I'm sure. Yeah, they're graboids, right? And Ray, you know what those are, and you're also part of this. That's actually awesome. Does the kingdom have a basement full of guns? Man, I hope so. We do have those muskets, and I've got a plan. Let's go. Thank you, Your Holiness. We do have the muskets, because we just got those. Yo, Tremors is a great movie. I can't speak for the later ones, but it's still fantastic, and I love the cast of Tremors. It's just fun. I think at least the first two are very fun. So let's see. Send someone into the tunnels to investigate, fill in the holes and continue farming, abandon the field to the crawlers. Alright, you guys have fun with this. I'm gonna call for unity. See if you guys want to vote together. I don't know. Oh, we're gonna send someone in the tunnels? Do you think it'll be Kevin Bacon? You guys think we're gonna send Kevin Bacon into the tunnels to investigate the graboids? Like, I want to see an NPC that looks like Kevin Bacon. Just show up and be like, hey, it's me, Kevin Bacon. Shiloh buff. That'd be pretty great too. Let's bring in the bacon. Have you guys ever seen that one website that's called like Degrees of Bacon, which leads back to like actors and how close they are to being in a movie with Kevin Bacon, or if they've been in a movie with him or something? 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. It's 6 degrees. That's what it is. I thought it was 5. No one is more than 6 movies away from Kevin Bacon. That's fantastic. No one is connected to Bacon. Damn right they are. Hey Zaros, hope you're having a good day. The new look is super cool. Thank you, Vector. I'm very proud of this. I love the way it came out. People who helped me with it did a fantastic job. Very well. Who will we send on this most unfortunate mission? Ah, I see. Send soldiers from the east. Hire adventurers to explore the tunnels. This is a serious matter. Send for a wizard. Chat. B. Hold on. Before I click B, I just need to see really quick. Part of that. That makes sense. Magic is always the answer. B. You have an assload of money anyway. Do I? I don't have that much. Wizard is cool though. I'm gonna do the wizard. Wizard seems pretty dope. I'm a wizard? Hell yeah, let's send in the wizard. Let's go, everybody! Send messengers to search for a willing wizard. Do you anticipate It will be some time before one is found. As you wait, more and more peasants go missing down the mysterious tunnels. Eesh. Sorry about that, Counts. I didn't realize that was gonna happen. It was an accident. Your marriage to Morinus is not what you'd hoped. He seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before he departs to a board meeting. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Felt more like a life sentence than a wedding. It went about as well as expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head? That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. My husband and I will have a child together. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. You need hair. Dang it. Oh, thank you, Ditto. Thank you very much. It would be a shame if you rebelled against this tyrant of a king, Purple. Magic could make a baby. Make them... Alright, let's do it. Let's make that baby happen. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month from ruling so you can get down to business. Let's make the magic baby happen, everybody. Magic baby. Magic baby. Magic baby. I honestly think Yellow is at this point the only one who even has a chance of winning here, or even progression. I don't know. Y'all can still win. Or not. You never know. Your Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters, representing the Republic of Kurth, they say. King Zaros, we greet you humbly. How may I help you? We are searching for someone, a fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name Arid. What kind of fugitive is she? The ships under her command are property of the Republic of Kurth, as is their cargo. Uh-oh. I don't know anyone by that name. Forgive us, Your Majesty, but we are not fools. We know your military is using the weapons she stole. I'm afraid she's under my protection. As we feared. Still, perhaps we can work out a deal? The Grand Pensionary of Kurth is offering a large bounty for the return of this woman. And we are sure that an esteemed king such as yourself would not risk drawing Kurth's ire. As proof of our goodwill, we will even allow you to keep the firearms that were stolen. Oh lord. Discreetly pay the hunters to take someone else, hand a read over to them, use the bounty hunter's offer. Okay. Alright, chat. Now, I could veto this. I could veto it and get rid of that option, which, you know, green would kill me for if I got rid of that treasury option. But I'm not going to do anything for this one. I'm going to let you guys pick, everyone. This is all your choice. Okay. Okay. Have fun. Because why would we let green win, right? I mean, it's up to you guys. But I feel like green definitely wants C. Because that's money going down, right? Like, that's definitely a green option. Green wants that. We ain't even a threat. None of you are, like... No one here's a threat. You guys are all, you know, currently in the same step of trying to get something done. Ooh, it's a close vote. It could be overturned if 2 people vote for C. Oh, never mind. It's over. We're handing over a raid. That was close, though. Well, we just gained a ton of money. Green, your chances of winning have just drastically gone down. Bounty hunters nod their thanks, assuring you that the Grand Pensionary herself will hear of your good deed. When Arid is dragged from her quarters, the scowl on her face looks as though it could crack a ship's hull. Still, the hefty coin sack allays your guilt, and besides, she was a criminal, wasn't she? A pair of counts face each other in silence. A code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. What happened? The kingdom was meant to be a whirlpool of chaos by now. more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. Count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Deep in the south, a grandee paces back and forth along the balcony of his hillside villa. I'm told that progress is slow. How could they be so blind? Trusting in that fool of a king after everything he's done. Have I really been that bad to you guys? I mean, think about it. Stability's nice. I've been helping you guys out with your personal goals. I've got plenty of money that I could just give to all of you. So, the grandees aim to raise other regions' combined defiance to 8 or more. You've been an ass to green. Have I been an ass to green? I married one of your kind. I married someone that's a patrician. My son isn't happy. I'm trying to make him happy. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. One of your kind. Yeah! The rice-cursed king is still refusing to sell us any public land. You didn't sleep with fish. You ain't got Green's vote. I tried to sleep with the fish. I tried. I said awooga. I told him that they're not fin folk, they're fine folk. He didn't like that very much. That was actually a pretty bad idea. I don't know why I picked that. My son wants to have fun and he keeps pulling out Magic the Gathering cards. Look, just because I love Magic the Gathering doesn't mean I have to pull them out every time we're in the bed together, okay? I'm just kind of addicted and I'm trying to finish my commander deck, okay? It's not an issue. I can stop at any time, I promise. It makes sense. The treasury is flush with coin right now. Patience, my friend. Let's bide our time until the king's gold run out. The patricians aim to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Wow, that's a lot less. The grandees dig up buried treasure worth 500 wealth in the desert. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. I did this to purple. Beep. I did it to purple. I gotta do it. I did it to purple when they got money. Oh, you're dead. Mel, please. Blood money. Oh, that's a nice word. But what's wrong, Core? What are you talking about? Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the coast. Really? Because you're looking at me like you swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. That calls for a celebratory glass of wine, I think. There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. Most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood, an offer which I absolutely didn't accept. Oh, Corey, you got tons of cash. Am I really that dense? I mean, I understand what's going on here. He's not allowed to tell me what's actually going on. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this. And I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Let's fetch the court physician to see if we can lift your curse. Hang on, I'm starting to think you mean the opposite of what you say. Glad that's cleared up. Let's celebrate all this good news with some wine. Why am I obsessed with wine? I'm just like, man, I really need a drink right now. I can't understand this core guy at all. I'm thick. Not dummy thick, just thick in the skull. We're not run by the witch, but Core is. I'm gonna help Core. No, your serene highness. That's not the case. It isn't. Damn, I guess I was wrong. Let's fetch the court physician and see if we can lift your curse. You're weak, confined to a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt. The magic stops affecting Lord Patrician Court Commander so strongly. He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants and help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. Take back Court Commander's land, but let the witch go free. It would make wealth, faith, and farming go down. Take back Lord Patrician Court Commander's land and burn the witch at the stake. Jesus Christ. Let Court Commander suffer the consequences of his bargain. I'm just... No. No, we're not doing that. I don't like that, because I want to help green. I want to help green! They need help! Green needs help. You take away yellow's vote? I didn't take away yellow's vote. I'm helping green. I want good things to happen to green. Let's go green. Zaros only vetoes yellow. No, I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Like, I don't know. And we have a 60% chance of this working, though. Let's see if it works. I totally didn't learn my lesson. No. Well, let's see what happens. Okay. See if it works. Failed. When the coastal troops arrive on Lord Patrician Corps commander's estate, the land itself fights them. The soil swallows them whole. Trees snatch them up and tear them apart. By the time they fight their way through to the manor, the witch has already escaped, along with what remained of Corps Commander's gold. The peasants have no memory of their time under the witch's rule, but the churches have been burned, with profane messages scrawled on their charred walls. The fields have been sown with salt. Holy shit. That went really bad. I'm sorry, patricians. I tried. A wizardly warning. Oh. I'm trying to help green. I was! Thank you for helping green, Zai. Look, I don't control how that goes, but I control the vote? I don't know what I control anymore. I'm sorry, green. Your Highness, an update on your search for a wizard to deal with the crawler problem. A very small update, unfortunately. We received only a single reply from the wizard Gordius. He says to leave the Vaugar alone. If you know what's good for you, and to not contact him again about the issue. Now, I send a reply, Your Majesty. What's the point? Chancellor nods, then leaves the room. If a wizard can't magic you out of this one, you'll need another solution to these Vaugar, and soon. What? Haha, I'm Zaros, and I think I help, and really all I do is go around in circles going do do do. Do do do! That's pretty accurate. Well, now we're waiting. Okay, we can continue. Well, Yellow, I love Woo, though. The elder Countess Yolanda, a cousin many times removed of Count Cinder Adis, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? A better end than most of us get. Indeed, Your Majesty, she stayed at home in the east most of the time, enjoying herself. But she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Countless... Oh, look, it's Cinder. Countess Yolanda was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. Oh, and this new guy. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By Xenia's ashes, that's a pitiful claim. Alright, so backgammon or... Cinder? Backgammon or Cinder? We have give the estate to Cinder, Padawan. We distribute the the estate amongst the eastern peasants. Claim the estate for the treasury. Either way, Defiance is going to go in some way here. I don't know what you guys are going to pick again. Have fun. Good luck. I have no idea. Wait, none of you are going to help Cinder? Oh. Oh, maybe. I can't tell what's going on. Yeah, this is so split. It's literally split completely almost. Like, oh, like within a vote range of each. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm not increasing stability this time, but... eh. Okay, looks like the estate... Oh, wait. Oh, yellow just played this big time. They just increased... Ooh. I think they increased both of those. Maybe. Or it was just for the patricians. But let's see. You might have increased defiance for both. Let's see. Oh. They hit their goal. Eastern coastal nobles watch in outrage as peasants occupy the estate and move into the manor house. Using the late Countess Yolanda's money, the peasants set up a marketplace on her land. It turns out to be a huge success, with merchants flocking to the place in crowds. Yay! Yeah, you did. You hit the goal. 3 and plus 5. You have 8. That's why it has a check mark. They're both done. Deep in the south, in the back garden of a sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure, raising their arms in a toast. Here's to the future monarch, Ezra, and the golden age on the horizon. May the ninth god strike down the false king for his wickedness. Soon the Inquisition will be complete, and the Archbishop will crown our claimant. But what should we do? What should be done with the king? Burn him at the stake, of course. Show mercy in exchange for abdication. Vote it up. Vote it up, Yellow. You gotta vote. Oh, they're gonna all try to lower authority. Yellow has a goal. It's lower authority now. It's boring, but it'll appease the masses, and the Archbishop has lost his taste for public burnings as of late. Now we must ensure that the king can't strong-arm anyone into a fighting on his behalf. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower authority to 3 or less. Alright. The nobles vote for the monarch's choice. They gain 500 personal wealth. Timer set to 15 seconds and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. I'll adopt this, and we will get rid of that one. We have disquiet in the south. I don't know what that says because it's covered. Sacrilegious request. The crawler problem. We'll start with the crawler problem. Been many moons since we went for a wizard to deal with the crawlers on Count Speedy. I'm just going to say Speedy's land. And none have answered the call. We must act before this menace spreads to the other regions. Peasants disappear in sinkholes, swallow villages whole, while Speedy hides in this castle and does nothing. Belligerent fool! Imagine the retaliation if we anger them directly. I would rather abandon my estate. Let's see. Gather the grandees to fight this menace on the open fields. Pay Adria to host Speedy as he abandons the area. Evacuate everyone from the area, including the peasants. Do nothing and see if the crawlers retreat on their own. At top lowers the treasury. Not my problem. Alright, have fun, guys. Goodbye. Vote away. All right. Toot toot. What? Not some kind of charity. Oh, but that is quite a lot of gold. And Speedy always did invite me to his weird birthday parties. Fine. Eventually, creatures withdraw of their own accord, leaving behind swaths of terrified peasants with missing family members and horrific stories. No. All things considered, not bad. Your esteemed highness, I'm as devout as anyone, but it's beyond ridiculous that for one day of every week, all the shops shut and no one gets work done. I know. It's the ninth god's holy day, the day he rested after slaughtering the other gods like cattle. What? But must it interrupt trade? I'm leaving profit on the table. And need I remind you that the coast is the economic powerhouse keeping the kingdom afloat? We should receive special dispensation. Why am I paying for it? Wait, Speed, did you pay for that? I thought I would have to pay for it, not you. I think you might have lost money because your estate got destroyed. Where are you, Speedy? Oh yeah, Speedy, you have no money now. What the heck? Took away all of Speedy's money. The High Inquisitor won't like this. You want to carry on working through the day of rest? Not me personally, just my employees. Ooh. Cowboy. Cowboy. 8-day work week, bruh. This is sacrilege, by the way. How long have you been standing there? The ninth ensures I appear where I am most needed. I assure you, High Inquisitor, I have nothing but the utmost devotion to the ninth. But I need to think about my profits. Alright, so we have allow people to work on holy days, but only in the coast. Would increase personal wealth. Allow people to work on holy days throughout the kingdom, which would lower authority. I don't know, low stability. Never mind. Keep the weekly day of rest. Science and faith. It does have teleportation powers. This does a whole bunch of things. This one's crazy. I'm gonna just say no to that. Have fun. Have fun. Stop it. Look, I'm sorry, Purple. But I can't lower stability. It's my win condition. It's my win condition. Why do you hate purple? I don't hate purple, but it's my win condition. Stability needs to stay high. It's literally what I have to win. Sorry. By the 9th, fine. Let's go back to propping up this kingdom's economy, shall I? On the way to his villa, abstract cowboy is mobbed by religious zealots, held in makeshift stocks for a week and pelted with dung and rotting meat. Oh. The common folk find it hilarious and church donations triple overnight. Any rumors that the High Inquisitor was involved are totally unfounded. Oh man. Alright. Disquiet in the south. Majesty, my peasants accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me. Willow win. Well, let's see, Willow. That's a lot of wealth. Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an ascetic life, and that I should do the same. They want to have more exercise? They want to match their outfits with their decor? No, not aesthetic. Ascetic. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions. Burning them is quite the overreaction. The ringleader of this movement is a philosopher called Ortega. Calls herself a voice for the 9th god, and the peasants hang on her every word. They'll be at my door at any moment. Thank you for that, Trim. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, this game is basically a lot of Chaos Flame. A lot of crazy things happen. Alright, so here we have send someone to infiltrate their cult, aggressively break up Ortega's meetings, fire the troublemakers, and hire new servants from the east. Flame, to join, all you need to do is type !join, and then whatever your pronouns are, and it'll add you to this list. I don't know if it put you on one. Yet or not. Oh, you guys want to help purple? But guys, don't you want money? Look, I can give you money. Behold, money. Beep. Money. If you pick what I picked just now for my golden choice, you'll get tons of cash. Each of you, whoever votes for what I picked, get 500 each. That's a lot of money. He's literally not helping any of us. What do you mean? Nothing is helping yellow right now, so time to have some fun. Oh god. He's actively fucking over green. I am? I was gonna give you guys cash. City Watch rush the next philosophical meeting. Some of the peasants try to vote, but Ortega tells them to stand down to prevent more violence. The Grandes are very grateful indeed, though there are rumblings of discontent from the peasantry. Alright. We have this. Lower the kingdom's authority to 3 or less. And then these two. Stability needs to be 4 or less. And the treasury needs to be emptied out a lot. Just a lot. A cult rises. Cult of the Worm. Your heir. The quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down too. This shall be my daughter. Assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Serene Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Oh, thanks, Daz. Zyros II. Marvelous, your esteemed highness. I'm sure little Zyros II will grow up to be chip off the old block. Marvelous. Dreadful tidings, your majesty. It's a disaster. Ortega's followers are in a frenzy. Hey, cat. Thanks for making those sick emotes, by the way. Oh, Willow, you lost all your money! I stormed my manor and took it over. I barely escaped. They say Ortega's bringing the sick there to be healed by her powers. She doesn't burn the place down first. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We have Ortega assassinated. Ortega's peasants secured the estate. Let them keep it. Send in southern troops to clear out these vandals. Pay the count to shelter Grande Willowin. You know what? Hey Corey, new model looking pretty sleek, my guy. Yeah, I love this model. How do I vote? So all you need to do to join first is type !join and then type in your pronouns. And then after that, you'll join one of these 3 noble lists here. Probably the Grandes, unless other people start joining. I think it actually put Corey on green. I can't even tell, really. Corey went into purple? Oh, he did. Yeah, there he is. Corey got put in the Edgelord group. Yellow go D, it helps. Alright, well, if so many of you want to go to yellow, here you go. Now it'll help me too. Have fun. Vote away. Yeah, the rest of y'all should be trying to increase authority if you're trying to prevent yellow from winning. You're trying to help yellow when you want to vote A. Oh, I check what team I'm on. Oh, only I can check that. I don't know if you guys can, but you're on purple team, Corey. So Corey, for your win condition, you're trying to lower my stability to like a 4. Stability can't go higher. Oh. What happened to me? Oh, I had a facelift and a haircut. There's an extension that shows you if you enable it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, use that extension. So apparently, stability is so high that it can't possibly go any higher. A little money in the right place sweeps your problems clean away. For now. I didn't actually know that, so thank you, chat members. Because I haven't played this as a chat member. I've only streamed this so far. Alright, Cult of the Worm. Ill tidings, your highness. After the crawler attack in the east, peasants in the area have taken a new heretical faith. They perform rituals to appease the great long god beneath, in the hopes that she will save them from the tunneling at the end of the world. We must act swiftly to quell this. Aye, Speedy. Have mercy, your highness. These poor peasants have been through so much. They're just trying to make sense of what happened. Then in the Inquisition, leave the worm cult be, incorporate the worm cult's beliefs into the church. You know what? What do you guys want? Inquisition? Inquisition! For everyone that votes for this, you all get money! Inquisition! Huzzah! Bring in the Inquisition! Get money! Everyone gets money if you vote A. If you vote A, you get money! Lots of money! 500 gold each! Bring in the Inquisition! Huzzah! Rah! 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 Look at all these people who are going to get money. Ooh, look at you guys getting money. Who cares about money? Clearly the people who voted for it. Look at all that money they just got. Look how rich they are. Look at all these people with green who got tons of cash. Look, Speedy got money back. Let's go. The High Inquisitor smiles slyly as the votes are tallied. Weeks later, members of the Cult of the Worm are dragged out of their homes and hung by their entrails from trees and lampposts across the east. Christ. Like the worms they are, we shall hear no more of this. Oh, it's time to build something, guys. Look, a way to lower stability. Or lower authority. Or do both. Oh. Or increase authority, preventing yellow from winning. So many options. Oh, have fun voting. I want to see all of you go all in. Like, I want to see green just go fucking crazy with this money that you guys just are all sitting on. Like, look at all that cash. Have fun. I have no idea what you guys are going to pick. Oh shit. The highest things so far are lowering authority and increasing authority. Man, I really hate this cough. I want it to go away. So that prison's kind of getting funded, but so far, oh, you can actually see. I didn't notice that you can actually see those values. I've always been looking up here and not looking at the actual values. Holy moly. Oh, it's close. Is it? Oh, whoa, whoa. They're going all in at the last second. They went all in at the last second. So stability has gone down. Authority has gone up. Our biggest contributor to this prison was Kea. The biggest one to this one was Dusk. No, I just want to see money counts after this. Okay. So 2 people went all in. The rest of you went.
High, the new
Okay.
model is so cool.
Oh, thank you, Barty. You guys are about to start a little hype train almost. But thank you, Barty, and I appreciate the sub. Zaros is not showing the change. That? What? I'm at 0. Oh yeah, Corey's out of money, Clef's out of money.
Wall
Ow.
of Allen gifted a tier 1 sub to _. They
Wow,
have
but thank you for
given
that gift sub to Corey.
350 gift subs
Ow.
in the channel.
I'm throwing more
Congrats
things
on
at my
the
face.
rebranding, Woo Zyro's cool.
Your ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a peacekeeper. You've succeeded on that front. The kingdom is peaceful, and you've renowned for your mercy and wisdom. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. My advice, on the other hand, would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Beat their schemes with schemes of our own, but the Chancellor has other ideas. Create a kingdom-wide spy network, stability in trade. Become beloved by the common folk, stability in farming. My gosh, this is kind of difficult though. Like, trade's massively high. Farming not as much. Let's try that. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. But this will require a fine touch. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Uh-oh. Oopsie.
Hey buddy, people gifted
Aw.
a tier 1 sub
Oh, hold
to
on.
Comrade
That was
underscore
5
Femi
gift subs. It's time to eat
Rotius.
a
Hey
bean.
buddy, people gifted a tier 1 sub to Arkuno.
Let me... Hey, Barty people.
Hey buddy, people gifted a tier 1
Hey,
sub
buddy
to
people. I like how it says
45.
Barty's name. Hey, buddy.
buddy, people gifted a tier 1
Hey,
sub
buddy.
to Ryao Meow. Hey buddy, people gifted a tier 1 sub to LVO5 Ditto.
Hey, buddy people, let's try this bean. I mean, think of it this way. It's pretty close for all of you to win, still. Yellow is the closest to winning. Green, there's probably going to be lots of opportunities to keep lowering my money. Purple has the hardest time because I have that one vote thing that I can keep doing to increase stability. Purple has it the hardest. Out of everybody. Yeah, yellow currently is winning. Your Majesty, help us. Lord Dusk Hellhound of the coast has been bleeding us dry as... Not literally, I hope. No, I'm making use of a common idiom, Your Majesty. I like that you can just be a dummy. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. And can't afford to feed me cows. It's true, Your Majesty. Lord Patrician Dusk Hellhound has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. It's been a hard year, Your Majesty. Your August Majesty? August. I have barely any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. Alright, I have a question. Do you guys want me to just... I mean, I could just pay him off. Green, do you want me to just pay him off? Or do you want me to put this to the vote? To the vote? This is my vote. Ooh, my vote. Oh. Vote. Alright, let's see. Throw Dusk into the dungeon to teach him a lesson. Allow Dusk to keep overtaxing his peasants. Have a royal tax collector take over tax duties in the coast. People don't want that. Maybe that. And this is the one that people would really want the most. Right? Except yellow. Green definitely wants A. Green wants A. And you know what? I want A. We still got people who could vote. And that concludes the voting process. That was close. Man, Mel, wouldn't it suck if Purple ended up turning this around and winning? And Corey beat you? Steps below, not the dungeon. Why would you take the side of some poxy citizens? Blood Patrician Dusk Hellhound is flung into your deepest cell and his ill-gotten gold confiscated. The other patricians grumble at the imprisonment of their compatriot. And Dusk Hellhound too has joined the council. Furious followers. Your Majesty, that troublesome philosopher Ortega is gone, but her followers are marching on our estates demanding justice. The same in the east. Oh, hey, Crepes. They're making her into a martyr. Oh, yeah, it's the treasury. This is the treasury. That's the treasury symbol. You want that one. You know, in that case, here you guys go. Money for everyone. Oh, ads? Shit. That's not good. And a hype train. Look at it go. All right. I'm going to wait. I'm waiting until the ads are over. Now we chill. All right. Here we go. So, we did pay the grandees to give amnesty to Ortega's former followers, which is increasing stability, getting rid of wealth, lowering defiance, and increasing personal wealth for, I'm pretty sure, a win, and then just anyone who voted for this. So again, tons of cash for anyone that voted with me. You issue a proclamation inviting Ortega's followers to enjoy bonus cash and comforts. No questions asked. It's not long before the followers realize that worldly possessions are actually pretty useful, and Ortega's name fades into obscurity. And see, green, you're getting there. Haha, see green. Hey. You know what? You've all been cool. I need to know. Green, are you guys cool with me doing this? I taxed both of them. I'd feel bad. No? I'm cool. Yeah, I did it to both of them. I think that'd just be fair at this point. Keep taxing both of them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, tax green, it's okay. The people on green are telling me it's okay. What did the kingdom ever do to you? That's true. See, the kingdom's nice. Thank you for your hard-earned money. It's the best color. Green can take it. They've got tons of cash. Tax purple. We need more defiance. There's only two. A vanity project. The chief architect bustles into your office, carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. What? It'll take dozens of artists and thousands of hours, but we'll ensure you're always remembered. That does sound pleasing. I'm so glad you think so, your majesty. It'll be the talk of the kingdom and beyond. You call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. A mountainside carved in your likeness will surely get people talking, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. A lot of gold. Yes, and the nobles will fund it. That's bad. Yes, and the king consort Marinus to this design. Add king. Oh, we can add the king to this and make it even more expensive. Okay. You know what? Do what you guys pick. Go for it. This is an idea best left forgotten. Jesus. If you vote D, that helps me the most. Go ahead with the project. It will be a wonder of the world. Yes, and add the king consort Marinus to this design. Toot toot. Many of the patricians are delighted about the idea of showing off their king consort in this way. Your husband comes to see you straight after the project is announced. Excellent. This is an excellent idea. The perfect gift for the king consort who has everything. Oh, it'll be a landmark. The symbol of a timeless marriage. I never took you for such a romantic chief architect. I merely chip away at a bleak stone to reveal the raw passion within. Planning starts in earnest. A mountainside is covered in scaffolding. You wait eagerly for news of the project's completion. But the work is plagued by setbacks. The stone is harder to carve than anticipated. Storms knock down the scaffolds. A rock slide erases much of the work that has been done. Your Majesty, I have to admit that I may have bitten off more than I could chew. Sure, it'll work out more in the end, right? Yes, of course it will. As the weeks roll past, it becomes clear that the chief architect's grand ideas will take a lot longer to come to fruition. Praise be the consort and the magic baby. I wonder what the baby actually looks like. I want to see the baby. Ambition Spy Network. All goes according to plan, your majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office that you didn't even know was there. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents, highly skilled men and women. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. How can we be sure of their loyalty? I've been very careful in my selection. You can rely on these agents. Soon they will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your council, disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and the colorful costume of a troubadour. She looked adorable. With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we'll have a spy network like of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Tavolin look like rank amateurs. They will learn to fear me. Can they give us a song? A few knights are plucked on the lute. The assembled spies launch into a ballad. It's actually not bad. Your toes tapping. If you think this is good, you should see them throw a knife and cut a rope at 30 yards. Word of caution, however. The plan is for our spies to spread via existing trade networks. As a result, we need to ensure that the kingdom's economy is robust. Furthermore, if our spies are to succeed, we need a stable kingdom to lull your nobles into a false sense of security. Fortunately, I see that you have this well in hand. Your goal is to raise the kingdom's overall trade and stability as high as you can. What does that mean to like tens each? Kea is just playing for herself and just chaos. Kea is chaos. The blood red comet was spotted in the night sky over the south, your highness. The peasants are claiming it is a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Well, let's try the authority thing again. It's nothing to worry about again. It worked again. We saw this before. Okay, let's just ignore it. I haven't mentioned since you ignored my ego-filled daughter. No! I remember that, Alan. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. To what do I owe this pleasure, Madame Treasurer? Oh, give it a rest. You know why I'm here. Let's just hurry this up, shall we? Where do I sign? Here, and here, and here. There you go. You got what you wanted. Of course. Goodbye, Madam Treasurer. Did my eyes deceive me? Was that the royal treasurer you were speaking with? Indeed, my friend. Good news. With the king's gold running out, the treasurer was willing to sell off the kingdom's roads and bridges. Soon this kingdom will be ours. But what will we do when we own everything? Turn the king into our proud corporate mascot. Raise stability. Oh, look at that. You guys get an easy win there. Mercilessly extract wealth from the kingdom until it collapses. This is a green vote. Green picks. Only green picks. I don't think stability can go up anymore. It's the highest it needs to be, so this is just like a win then, isn't it, for green? We'll soon have the king dancing to our tune. We just need to make sure the kingdom's in a nice, comfortable rut. For the final stage of their scheme, patricians must keep stability at least 10 for one full season. Oh. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain 1 authority. The monarch can mark the preferred... I don't care about any of that. So for just 1 season, if you guys... Green can keep it for 1 season, then they're fine. What's this? You're sifting through paperwork one morning when you look up to find the spy master standing before you. Between 2 fingertips, he clutches a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Count Senry Doragon's castle disguised as a bard, with a flute at the ready. Oh, wonderful news. Don't get too excited. This is only the first step. Let's see what she has to say. Spymaster studies the scroll for a moment and a smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. She's been welcomed into Count Senry Doragon's court with open arms and is already flattering him with fawning songs. So our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into your nobles' courts. Now we must hope that they can maintain their cover. Wait and see. A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spymaster appears at your desk, her face lit by a triumphant smirk. Good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your nobles' darkest secrets. Did you know Count Senry Dragon has an irrational fear of lemons? Senry has a fear of lemons? We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. My genius knows no bounds. This has gotten better than expected. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master. But we can't get complacent. We must see if our other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Then you've established a spy network through the entire kingdom. With a sense of smugness that you call your next council session, as the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, Your Grace, I was thinking that taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? Oh, we can call a vote, no problem. But as the nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. He whispers in their ear. One by one, you watch their expressions turn to horror. No, I shan't make the joke about lemon stealing whores as a counter. Those lemons are fucking dangerous. Ever have a lemon burn down your house? Dude, I have. Lemons are scary. By the blood of the dead. How did you know that? Only my mother knows about that. And if it can stay that way, just vote the way we tell you to vote. I destroyed the evidence. You can't prove anything. Oh, hey, it's Corey. And he's destroying things. Oh. Very appropriate. You'd be surprised what I can prove. I know exactly where to dig. But if you vote the way I tell you, maybe I'll misplace my shovel. Hey, care for some lemonade? Oh, it's Senry. Ah, leave me alone. I'll do whatever you say. Sure enough, when the votes come back, it's unanimous. All the nobles, for perhaps the first time, have voted exactly how you wanted them to. I could get used to this. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun. An era of cooperation. Or else. Your husband meets you back at your chambers. Your heir, Zyros II, in his arms. Smoothly done, Zyros. We should start teaching little Zyros how to follow in my footsteps. This is where my reign really begins. Our reign, my love. This is where our reign begins. You're right, Marinus. With our magic love baby. That night you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you first sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter. Or that you know where they sleep at night. Hey! Chaos Sun wins! That's a win for me! I did it! That was so close! Yellow and green were both close to winning. Rushing to complete the scheme, the counts attempted their blood ritual too early. The summoned demon escaped their control and slaughtered dozens, including Zoya and Countess Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Duelist. You gotta start over so I can play from the start. Oh, we're gonna start over. We're gonna do another round of this, because this game's just too much fun. The Grandees continued to throw accusations of witchcraft and heresy at their enemies. Everyone gradually learned to ignore them. Dang. The patricians' attempt to buy the kingdom ended in failure. Bankruptcies were filed, marks were scratched, and secret ledgers. The risk-reward calculus wasn't favorable. Perhaps next time. King Zyros ruled from the shadows, getting his way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, King Zyros died peacefully in bed. The nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. The nobles are all just like, oh god, finally he's dead. Just wanted to swing in to say your new model is so good. It is. There's some amazing work done for the emotes and the models. Thank you, Evian. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, Purple got really screwed because their win condition was tied to my win condition, and it's easy enough to, well, keep my win condition up when I have a thing that lets me just raise it all the time. King Zyros the Cunning. He lasted for 3 years. He actually survived his entire reign. Morinus of the Coast was my spouse, and her successor is Queen Zyros II. The wealthiest noble was Yukari, and the poorest noble was Dusk Hellhound. Yukari was so wealthy. Yeah, this is all about having fun, guys. I don't know what I'm actually doing most of the time. Is this what King Zyros II looks like? Hey, yo. No fun, only winning. Jesus. Or Queen Zyros. I'm sorry, not King. This is Queen Zyros. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to go to the bathroom really quick and we can start the next round. I'm just going to actually, just so that people can join the game, we'll start this up now. Okay. I know, Oceano. People can still redeem those. That's why they're there. People can redeem them and then we'll play the songs at the end of stream. Yo, I actually like the way Queen Zyros looks. Please don't kill her. I would be very sad. Okay, I'll be right back while you guys join. So, 1 second. Yeah, Queen Zyros II is a magic baby. Magic baby. Don't forget that, she's magic. Oh, I also want to get some water. I'm out. So, give me a second while I get hydrated really quick. Okay, guys? Is my model busy playing peekaboo? Hey, Kiri, what's up? My model's busy playing peekaboo while I'm just... You look so cool. I thank you. Oh, Kiri, check this out. Pat, pat. No longer a cat, though. I know I'm no longer a cat. I'm sorry. But I have a mustache. I have a tail. Does that count? I'm more of a demon now than a cat. Yeah. I can also cross my arms. That way, look at me. I'm King Zyros. La la la. Also, it puts you on the same team as last time. That's neat. No, but seriously though, Queen Zyros here. I love them. They're adorable. I hope that they don't die. Oh, you want to reset the dynasty, guys? Sure, we can do that. That way I can let Queen Zyros II live. Because I love her. She's my kid. Oh, I don't want her to die. New dynasty. Here, hold on. Customization. If we're going to do a new dynasty, we're going to change up the way that we look. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? That works. This works. Alright. Nice pink hair. Hell yeah. How you doing today, Kiri? Alright, what factions do you guys want to pick? I feel bad if I killed your heir again. Boom! I'm good, I'm so excited for you. Yeah! Today's been a lot of fun. I've been having such a blast, and I'm so excited to have this unveiled. Now I can finally start getting fan art. Not fan art. I meant, not the word fan art, but I can get collab art with other people. That's what I meant. Finally, I can get art with other people. You know how long I've been waiting? We'll do red and blue this time. Do we want red, blue, and purple again? Purple is always being the edgelords. Red, blue, and green. I will do red, blue, and purple. All right, time to join, guys. All I do is type in join and then your pronouns. Bam, you'll be put into a faction. And I shall wait for that. I'll watch this time, but unfortunately I have to go to bed. I'll join another time. Sounds good, Yugi. We will be playing this more. But Yukari, have you been purple every game? Where are you? We got Cinder. Kiri's red. Kiri's part of the Barons. We got red. Angry. Excuse me. So, Kiri, have you ever seen this game before? Huh. No, I haven't. Okay, so basically, this is... I'm trying to maintain my dynasty as king and actually keep ruling. You guys, as your separate little factions of nobles here, are trying to take over the kingdom with your own rightful heirs. So you're trying to do whatever the game tells you is your win condition, or working together with other factions to pull support away from me. and listening to me cough. Man, that's the only downside to this free debut. Is this freaking cough, man. But also, you're still be right back. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We can always just be right back. We also tried to make you screw a fish man. Well, I tried to also screw the fish man because I was like, hey, yo, fish man, let's do it. People still want to join the game, you're more than welcome. While the game is running. Alright. So let's start with our coronation. We'll go down the line. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? And when nobles get restless, they wouldn't dare. You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is a tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But it's my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. I'm picking options I normally wouldn't pick just to see what happens. Yeah, chiefs have no faith. They don't care about religion. They have their own religion that's not tied to the religion that they have. Can we call the nobles in? Alright. So we can host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine, invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth, throw the king into the river, or troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. Have fun. Voting time starts now. How do I know what our win condition is? We don't yet. Because I picked this in the wrong order. I should have picked it in a different order so people could see what their win conditions are. That way we could start plotting earlier. So that's my bad. And remember, if you haven't joined the game yet, you need to join first as a noble. Okay, so we're gonna be what? Bear the king through the streets atop a shield. I'm just gonna be carried around on a shield? Okay. Oh yeah, we reset, so people have to rejoin. Let's go. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. Everyone's... Oh, look at that. Everyone's, military went up. As you climb up onto the shield and hold your sword aloft, you realize this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt. Your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first in a puddle, in full view of half the city. At least the only thing hurt is your pride. Oh, that sounded so cool, though. Up until we ate dirt. Let's do the path to victory, just that way we know what people's win conditions are. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. How can I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Let's see. You know what? Considering what we just did, going on that shield, let's be a conqueror. A warrior king is sure to be remembered fondly if he wins more battles than he loses. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Yeah, we all do have an assload of military. I think the barons and chiefs started with like the highest military. And then that's also, I think, the green too. Let me see. Oh, Daz, you're in. Hey, Daz, you're already in. No, I mean like there's a green faction. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet the council with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the bleak march. Let's go introduce ourselves to the chiefs of the north. It's Speedy! Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Introduce yourselves to the Counts of the East. Hey, Mel. Mel, you look very tired. Just very tired. Hi, Mel. In order to finally make your acquaintance, Your Majesty, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. And lastly, Senri. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, Ads? Okay, now we wait. Ads are done? Alright, then we can continue. But yeah, remember, guys, when you see characters sometimes and they have like a golden name or their nameplate shimmers, it's because that person owns the game, and then you can customize the way your character look. Wait, why are you guys blowing up the castle? Stop wiggling. Stop wiggling your way to the castle to blow it up. Why is one of your tags stinky? Because I am stinky. No denying that. I am stinky. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. You can't stop something this cute. Oh god, they have a bat. They have a bat. The bat has a bat. I don't know how I feel about this. One of the barons of the march ever back down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. Alright, Red, it's time to vote on your way that you're going to win. You're either going to lower others' military, raise others' defiance, or have the lowest defiance. These are your 3 win conditions, Red. Pick your heart's content, Red. By typing exclamation point vote, and then the letter for which one you'd rather choose for your win condition. Hey, yo, Red. Red, you gotta... I'm gonna let you guys vote for a bit. Yeah. See, even if it says 0 seconds remaining, if I just let it sit, then people can still vote. Alright. So we're going with lowest defiance. So you guys want to be my friends. Okay. The barons plan to swap the real king for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance their scheme, the barons must be the region with the lowest defiance in 2 seasons. Oh, that's interesting. Did they actually tell you how they changed that? I can't read, heads up. I'll read the answers. Chiefs of the North! Okay, Blue, get ready to vote, because it's going to be your turn. We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Zyros. How do we make that happen? Alright, Blue, your options are subterfuge, lowering stability, prophecy, raising authority, or Ragnarok, raising your own military. Ragnarok sounds so metal, man. You're up for voting, Blue. Ragnarok sounds so metal. Ragnarok, the end of time is upon us. We shall bring the end of the world. Dude, I would have voted for Ragnarok. Like, let's be real. Ragnarok. Does anyone else listen to Amon Amarth? We are the military warrior clans after all, bruh. Heck yeah, Padawan. I love listening to Amon Amarth. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 3 seasons. Alright, Purple, get ready to vote. My fellow counts, hold on. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Zaros wears the crown. So you guys, Purple, you can either do a blood ritual, ascension, or possession. Oh, really? Well, that person is a person of culture. Yes. Alright, highest farming. Okay. Doing the blood ritual again. You're gonna summon that demon, or at least try to again. The Counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. To advance their scheme, the Counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. Okay. So we have the embittered step-sibling, the false pretender, and the treacherous half-brother. Okay, then. A new baby? We'll start with the honor guard this time. Now that you are king, you need personal protection. Yeah, we know that. I'd like to see you try. Is it your imagination or does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with the Knight of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable and in a fight unbeatable. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought in actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Tell me about the Veterans of the March. These soldiers have fought more battles than they have had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. I have made my decision. There was a werewolf that killed so many blues. That is true. The werewolf killed all those blues. You know what? Maybe it... Just because purple keeps turning up, let's see what happens if I pick purple this time. I've... Blue needs the redemption arc. There's so many ways to go about this. Or I could just pick the mercenaries and say, haha, to everyone. Blue didn't even have a fail. Oh, you weren't here for that, but they ended up killing me. I'm a bit bitter towards Blue right now, considering they killed me. They beheaded me after causing my castle to crumble. Yeah, but now I'm Blue and we're homies. Shit, he's right. We are homies. Oh shit. Wait, Kale, you're on Blue? Wait, Kale, you're on Blue? I'm on Blue, yeah. Alright, it's time for the wild card. Hold on. We're rolling the die for this one. We're rolling the die. Alright. It happened. The die has chosen. Zaros picks mercenaries, everyone hated that. No, but the die has chosen. What did the die choose? I'm going to show you just now. I know you can't see it. I'll make the arrangements at once. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. The die has chosen. He didn't roll a die at all. What do you mean? I literally rolled the D3. Your Grace will tell you these Oh, hey Beef. These superstitious chiefs to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees. We need the wood for our craftspeople. Well, it's Kea. Hey Kea. I've told you 1,000 times, Count. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. That was a D3. Why the D3? Because I'm not picking the mercenaries. That's lame. Actually, I should have put a D5, shouldn't I? Oh, so the wealth has increased and decreased for you guys, but you sold us a logging contract and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Your Highness, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Look, I just work here, but you guys can go about this. So A, the counts have a contract and may go logging. B, let them harvest the lumber but share the proceeds with the chiefs. C, turn the forest into a joint eastern northern hunting reserve. D, fence the area off to make sure no one goes near it. Have fun. I have no idea what you guys are voting. I just work here, man. Do I work here? Does the king work? I don't remember. What do I do? Oh, but Red wants to have the lowest defiance. Remember that. Red wants the lowest defiance. So they want the others' defiance to go up. That way their defiance is the lowest. Hunting reserve? That's not what we asked for. We need lumber, you fools. The King Zyros Friendship Reserve doesn't really get off the ground. The King Zyros Friendship Reserve? As the chiefs avoid it out of fear and habit. Still, at least it keeps the counts from hacking it down. A new baby. Baby. It's step A. Hail, your majesty. Some fine news from my common folk in the march. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion? Let's see. The king will send his blessings. The king has no time for peasant brats. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. Have fun. Y'all get to fight this out amongst yourselves. Yo, Red's gonna remember this. Everyone's voting for that one that's gonna increase their defiance. Holy moly. Alright, voting is over. Stability is going down. The defiance is now grumbling. By the 9th, my liege, I can assure you there is no deception going on here. I'll be the judge of that. The High Inquisitor returned. She is forced to admit that the birthmark is indeed genuine. But her rude questions and threats have turned the local population against her. Yo, that stability and authority are both so teetering. I'm doing my best to just let things go with, like, the votes. I'm not going to try to use the veto or anything this time, just to see what happens. So we have farming, faith, military, trade, farming, and faith. Have fun voting. You guys are basically just doing the same with the votes, except with money this time. So have fun. I feel like blue would want the fortress right now. Right? And I think what is farming? Oh yeah, farming is the other one. So yeah, the counts would want the aqueduct. I don't know if there's anything else that really needs to be done, right? There's always like two options that are like, oh yeah, we want this for sure. And then the rest of them are like, why? At least in my opinion, some of them just seem like, why do these exist here? As like ways to like throw other people off. Like someone would vote for it. You'd have to get like a bunch of people to vote for something that they don't want. Right? Like a lot. Like one team would have to be so far ahead. Alright, so military and farming are increasing. Kea put in all of her money. Alright. Kea just loves just going, fuck it, and throws away the money. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, so basically, Carrie, what you're doing, since you are on, I think, what was it, the red team? Yeah, you're on the red team. You're trying to make it so that way this stat, the Defiance stat, is as low as possible, lower than anyone else out of these three, while also trying to prevent these, the other two factions from winning, and myself. I'm just about to start picking random shit. Yeah, pick whatever you want. Pick whatever you think is the best option, either for yourself or just sounds funny. Finding a spouse. Here we go again. Well, there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. But mother, I don't want to get married. Nonsense. A king cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Any. Excellent. Let's see what they have to offer. I'm just like part of society, man. Ma, I don't want a clairvoyant visit. Hey, Ray. Your Majesty, Your Majesty. Count Abstract Cowboy has been having prophetic dreams. Hey, what's up, Cowboy? It is true. I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off. Give me a prophecy, then. I look to the future and it speaks through me, no more, no less. For one thing, gentlemen should be aware of onion soup. Oh shit. And the color green will bring bad fortune to Willowin. But that's my favorite color! Poor Willow. Please, Your Majesty, have him foretell the future for the council. We could gain insight into great mysteries. Alright, just this once. Begin the visions! Throw this charlatan into the dungeon. Jesus. Make Cowboy, Abstract Cowboy an official council advisor. Alright, chat. Have fun voting. Oh, we're going for the visions? I actually want to see what the vision option is myself. But like I said, I'm trying to just not vote on anything because I want to see what happens. If I don't vote or change anything, I want to see what happens. I'm just curious. Oh, it succeeded! Spreads a dark velvet cloth onto the floor, sits cross-legged and closes eyes. For a moment's silence, he gasps. How delightful, Your Grace. Something wonderful beyond the veil. Let me gather myself, so I may understand what lies ahead. Peace and prosperity, Your Grace. I see joy spreading throughout the land. Treat good fortune with wisdom, Your Majesty, for luck can disappear like ashes in a storm. Beaming, Countess Terrifying Ray whisks him out. You think you spot a couple of coins changing hands, but you can't be sure. Oh. Sure enough, the Chancellor soon reports a new tax treaty with Ashmead that puts the kingdom at a great advantage. Abstract Cowboy must have known what he was talking about. Yo, it's tough times time. Your greatness. Oh, hey Fuse, what's up? We've fallen upon hard times. Our common folk are flocking to the march. And we're running out of workers. It's not a surprise. The march is just a better place to live, says Azu. Donate treasury money to the northern peasants. Enact a teeth on the march to raise money for the chiefs. Leave them to deal with it on their own. Okay then. Oh. You guys have fun voting for this? Oh shit, I'm hot. Yeah. Yeah, if I tax... like, I can tax you guys specifically in your regions, and it sets people off. I'm just chilling, dude. Like, I'm minding my own business. Dang. Look at how... Oh my gosh. This is the most, like... unified you guys have ever been. Look at this. All blue. All red. All blue. All red. I don't know what that is. I take it back. Besides that... I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, dude. So I'll say what I said before. All blue, all red, and before I got interrupted, all purple. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I see. Yes, Your Highness. The chiefs continue to struggle, but with more peasants arriving every day and working the farms, the march's economy booms. Oh, that was funny. Well, Defiance is almost equalized to what it needs to be. Deep in the forest of the march, Baron Cloudy Rain has gone boar hunting with a few of their close friends. What an utter disaster of a year. Not only are we clashing with the king on a daily basis, our relationship is the worst in the entire kingdom. Spymaster will never trust us at this rate. Ugh. How goes the search for the look-alike? Oh, it's Phaedre. Not well. The best I've found is a peasant with the wrong shaped nose, the wrong colored eyes, and a wooden leg. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. Our doppelganger is out there. I'm sure of it. The Baron's aim is to... Yeah, we already know. I was going to win, so I thought it would be funny. Willow, it was funny. It was very funny because I was like, wow, look at this. It made me laugh just because I saw everyone's votes were all unified and I just see the one purple one come up. I'm like, wait a minute. Now who will Zyros go mad? I mean, I could tax blue because they just made all that money. And then, you know, that'll go up. And then the Defiance will go up. See, like that. I like what I've done. Is that really what you guys want? You really want that Defiance to go up? Is that really what you guys want? The Defiance to go up by 1 for red? Is that what you guys wanted? Like, think about it. Alright, Zyros, I see you. What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I'm not doing shit. A proposition. Whew. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since you want war with your protectors? He's got a good point. What have I done? Okay, now, Red, we gotta raise their other defiances. Why do you help Red? I'm not helping anybody. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition to Chur. Sounds churlish. Don't be so quick to judge, I implore you. He's even the playing field. You made Red get their win condition. I vote Red breaks our continent off and we start our own island. Oh my god. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? Who knows what they might find? Treasure, rare materials, ancient history, a new disease? She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. That sounds like a fine idea. Her eyes light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news. I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. Eligible options. Sure isn't real. It's a ploy to spend your money. Shit. You're right. And a partner for life to have and to hold, don't forget. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright, then let's see the eligible candidates. To whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Torgir, firstborn son of the Northern Wobbling clan. He's your typical northern lad, big, brawny, and honest. In the same way an axe to the face is honest. Even among the northerners, he's made something of a name for himself as a fearsome warrior. Had a bit of controversy a while back when his clan hall burned down. He was to blame somehow. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Sylvia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Clef Claro dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. She's not smiling, though. Does that look like a smile to you guys? That's not smiling. That is... yeah, that... Spends most of her time indoors, poring over musty tomes. Half the East are in love with her, apparently, and the other half hate her. She's an intriguing candidate. And finally, we have the March's offering, Rupert, scion of the prestigious Masurao Tsukino bloodline. A typical baron, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. They had a meaningful encounter with a wizard a few years ago, and now they spend most of their time brewing strange potions. They were high up in the army, training the troops. They were dishonorably discharged for some reason. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I like the name Rupert. It's just Rupert. I like that. His name's just Rupert, bro. This is Rupert, dude. Look at him. Look at this dude. And finally, we have the March's offering, Rupert. Oh, yeah, wait, we already heard that. I have made my decision. Rupert. Excellent, I'll make the arrangement. Rupert! Rupert. Rupert. But look at Rupert, guys. Guys, seriously. Think about it. Which one of them looks the hottest? It was Rupert. Rupert was hot as hell. Rupert looks awesome. Rupert, Rupert, Rupert. Cheer with me. Rupert, no, Rupert. Rupert's fun once, but blue team has stamina. Oh, shitty, right. What? Your Grace. Count Beef Dad Esquire has gone missing in the King Zyros Friendship Reserve. His servants say he was eaten by a tree. Oh, shit. Beef was eaten by a tree. Huh. The beef was eaten by a tree. I warned you, didn't I? Those trees are clearly possessed by evil spirits of the primordial north. Looks like Chief KO was right after all. Eaten by a tree, how does that work? Your Majesty, please, we need to burn this stupid grove to the ground before more people go missing. You won't go anywhere near it if you know it's good for you. Muster an army of loggers to chop it down, set fire to the forest, close the King Zyros Friendship Reserve for good. Alright, chat. Vote away. I have no idea what you guys are gonna pick. People picking this one? This is like, the chances of this succeeding are so low. This is like comical. Something terrible will happen. You're gonna get a bunch of people to get together to try to chop it down and they're all just gonna die. Oh shit, wait, it's tied? Oh no. It's up to me to pick. I'm gonna pick this one. Close the King Zyros Friendship Reserve for good. Wait, you want to set fire to the forest? Bro. I don't want to set fire to the forest. This name is annoying. I hate this. King Zyros Friendship Reserve? Hell nah. Get out of here. Is the council going to ignore the fact that a count has just died? Do we mean so little to you? Sovereignty of the North is more important than avenging your foolish comrade, who, as a reminder, got killed by a tree. The counts continue to bicker and grumble, but none dare go near the grove. It's creepy man-eating trees fall into legend once more. You know what I love about this game? You're just seeing everybody get so heated over what I end up picking. It really makes me laugh. Oh, is it done? Are we free? Oh. New members. This is the friendliest community. Yeah, dude, I just love... Well, I mean, it is. It's friendly. You guys, we just have to bully me. But it's just funny as hell. Like, every time I have to pick something, like, I have to actually pick something. Not just a vote, but when I have to actually pick something, it's just sitting here and I just see the chat all freaking out over what I'm about to pick. And then if I pick it, it's like, there he goes again, fucking over the red or purple or blue. And I'm just like, hee hee. Let me pick button. It's a lot of fun. You said you had a surprise for me. Indeed, and here it is. Behold! Your Highness! What are you doing here at such an hour? I'm sorry, I hope you didn't overhear any. Quit babbling, you blowhard. This isn't the king. The peasant who's the king's spitting image. Great God. And just in time, the spy master trusts us, and we can move to the next phase. Kidnapping the king and putting this fool in his place. How do we manage that? We need the kingdom in utter chaos. Bad enough that the king's abduction can slip past unnoticed. The next stage of their scheme, the barons must lower stability to 4 or less. 4 seasons. Yeah, no, we're all just having a great time. I know we are. Even with all the yelling and everything, we're just having a great time and having fun. Part of the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. That is so metal. Good lord. Like, if I was picking a side right now, I would just be helping Blue because I want them to win. I want to see the end of the world happen. I want Ragnarok to happen. Why do they want Ragnarok to happen? I thought this was about taking over the country, not Ragnarok. What is this? Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants. Oh, it's Chief. Chief. No. Chief Corey. Praise Morgana, initial talks with the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. Oh, and Cinder! Look at that. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and live like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. First, we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. The next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 10 in 3 or more seasons. Oh, look at that. It's exactly at 10 right now if trade stays the same. You guys have your win conditions set up already. You just need to leave it alone. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. I'm gonna pick that just because this is chaotic. That's why I want that. That one's chaotic as heck. Purple's on the verge of a rebellion. They're just so mad at me because stability is so low. They can't even go to their win condition because they're just ready to be like down to for war. That is funny. You guys can vote to start a rebellion if you wanted to. I'm gonna shit Cyrus's pants. I love this game, man. I love this game so much. Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the expedition to Chur. Are we almost ready to leave? Not quite, Your Highness. There are still important decisions to be made. Alright, show me. First, we'll need to decide who has the honor of building your ship. Tell me about the chief's ship. Chiefs wish to build a ferocious longship to cross the sea. It will be well built, but won't accommodate much on board. Tell me about the Count ship. Counts have promised a beautiful and ostentatious design, something they call a carrack. It's as expensive as it sounds, however. Barons. The Marcher Lords are by no means expert shipbuilders, but they've offered to make a sturdy cog, and they'll do it for free. I've heard enough about the ships. Yeah, bro, that ship's free. Give me that. The Barons may construct their cog for me. I could pick this to help us by lowering stability or defiance. But blue is able to make long ships. And long ships, as I know, from being a huge fanatic of the Vikings, long ships are actually very reliable ships. And, I mean, they spend a lot of time pillaging and putting resources onto it. You're going to give your wealth to those peasants? Theros, remember sailing to the end of the world in Valheim. Oh shit, I remember this. Yeah, I remember sailing to the end of the world in Valheim. Yeah, we did. And then we fucking froze to death. And that was a good time. You know what? Why don't you ever want Purple's help? Look how expensive this is! Look how expensive it is. It's 1,500. I was just say it's Purple. You know what? I feel bad for Purple. Here you go, Purple. There you go. There you go. This king is too kind. This is what I wanted to hear. Yes. Now Zyros pities Purple. I love this game, bro. Can't stop laughing. Next, we must decide who will crew the ship. Tell me about the volunteers. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Experienced trade ship captains and their crews will be ideal, but won't be free. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. You could also levy amateur peasant crews or even use prisoners, but I don't know how much you could trust them to go where they need to go. Our military is pretty high. We don't really... We could lower this a little bit. What? It only lowered it from the march. There's one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send across the sea. He hands you a list indicating there's a room on the boat to fit in 2 options. I'm just going to say I'm ready to make my choices. Very good. What shall we take? Load the hold with horses. And then we'll send soldiers from the north. Picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out of the room. Her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose. The ship is complete in record time. The counts are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor by the end of the season. Rigged, always blue. I literally picked something for purple. Help! The crew. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die laughing. Oh my god. I can't. I need more water. Oh my god. Mel's gonna kill me here. Zyros has betrayed our Red gang. What do you mean? I helped you guys out. Come on, Red. We cool. Remember me and Rupert? We're a thing. Rupert and me. You know? The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth the investment or come back at all. We're sending assassins as we speak. Jesus. The royal wedding. Or heretical... The royal wedding. Yeah. Royal wedding. A wedding to Rupert is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. I read that before. Yeah, I do. Let's do it. Let's do it. We did it. Woo! Yay. By the time you find yourself alone with Rupert, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Good God, I am so drunk, and yet somehow not drunk enough. Time for more wine. Servants, bring us wine. Haha, that's the spirit. I think we should sleep in separate bedchambers for now. So what do you like to do in your spare time? Well, I've got a few projects that I have to tell you about one day. I'd love to show you my laboratory back home. What do you think of the wedding? It was damn beautiful from start to finish, wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. Shall we go to bed together? No time like the present, eh? They swig back the last dregs of their wine and lead you to bed. Yep, he wants to cover you in his potions. All that wine! Your esteemed highness, I bring troubling news. Someone took the Ninth's name in vain again? Not quite, your highness. A group of individuals in the east are meeting in secret to preach heretical teachings and engage in rituals. They're disciples of the 10th. They believe that one day a prophesied 10th god will save us from the apocalypse, that the 9th is setting in motion as we speak. Dangerous nonsense. I require the council's permission to launch a proper investigation. Otherwise, my inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it had a chance to spread. I'll hold a vote on the matter. Alright, guys. I'm also going to pick this. So after voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. Have fun. Vote away. I am the chaotic king of madness who just does whatever I feel like. Go crazy. Pick whatever you guys feel like, and if you feel like changing your votes, change your votes. You can change your votes on the fly. You can pick them whenever you want. I am a bountiful king. Yes. Dang. You know what? I feel like this is one that people would actually pick. Like, no joke. Can you guys change your votes now? I just want to see if people can actually change their votes. Ayo, look at that. Vote change. Yeah, but if I was playing this, I would totally pick this just because... Heck that. Get out of here, High Inquisitor. My entire court almost voted to get this High Inquisitor out of here. The unexpected legal change sows division and discord among the nobles, many of whom are flabbergasted by the increase in the Inquisition's already formidable powers. That helps? Oh, it helps? Ah, screw that then. Get out of here. Repeal the laws that prevents. Ew. Yeah, I can't read. I'm blind. I can't read anything. We just became more mad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unexpected legal change. Oh, we already read that. The High Inquisitor, meanwhile, wastes no time in rooting out the disciples of the 10th and bringing them to justice. The fetid corpses of the heretics are soon swaying from the battlements of Tazhopol, town where the cult had begun. Our king can't read. Get him out of here. Yeah, you guys can almost rebel again. We vote together. Just typing in rebel. Oh, sorry. There, can you read that now? That's how you rebel. I mean, you could still try to rebel if you want. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Shoulder too big. Yeah, my shoulders be too buff. Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the king. Our grain store... Oh, it's Arky! Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. Yes, and I've had peasants from the north moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. How delightful, but won't summoning this demon be difficult? The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. Oh, that was Padawan. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Oh, that... Wait. 2 of you have the same goal! What is this BS? What? And... Avenge the counts. I read that as avenge the coconuts. Oh god. This king is going to die. I'm calling it now. This king is prophesied to just get got, dude. Baron Figgy Newts rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. While the old gods... Oh, it's son. You look like you haven't slept for weeks. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill or old. It was one of my commoners. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Alright, guys. Have fun. Have the so-called witch tested. Send scholars to the Marcherlands to find an explanation. Have the accursed Figgy Newts sent to the north to relax. Sorry, Figgy. Your hair's all falling out. Bald! Oh my god! They're getting bald! Get them away from us! Throw them in the dungeon! Get the bald away! Stay away! Baldness. How dare you be bald? Remember, this is also a swing vote, so if you guys wanted to now, you could change your votes. Like if you want to change your mind. You turned Giffy into a newt. What the heck? Or Figgy. I'm gonna give it 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You arrange for a priestess of the ninth god to question the accused. It doesn't tell you what this does until it succeeds or fails. The church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they're cursing a noble for no reason. Uh-oh, it failed. The peasant girl denies everything, but her defiant attitude gets her in trouble. After a few days of questioning, the verdict is announced. Guilty. The accused is hauled away for punishment. Oh no. No. For punishment, but Figgy Newts' hair troubles persist. Word quickly spreads about the incident, and peasants mutter that the witch was innocent. Oh god. Giant spiders! Hey, Donald, what's up? Your Majesty, a forest on my land has been completely overrun by giant spiders. Some are as big as horses. Ow. Hey, too. Bro, you need to tone down your hotness. Do I? I don't think I do. I think I look damn good. Put a few stuff in end of stream memes for later. Heck yeah. The trees are shrouded in the webs, and travelers are going missing. We must put a stop to this. She failed because she weighed the same as a duck. Hey, give us those Monty Python references. So we can either burn it with fire. I'm gonna send in the army to wipe them out. Put a bounty on giant spider legs. We must learn to coexist with giant spiders. What? Burn it. Chat, burn the spiders down. Everyone, burn. Yes, everyone, B. Definitely not P. Oh wait, yeah, that's bad for trade. Shit. Blue, you don't want that. I didn't realize that it's lowering that. I forgot about that one little thing. Voting has closed. No time to lose. You send an eastern militia to set fires at the edge of the forest. The whole thing's gotta go. Soon the whole forest is ablaze, as well as several nearby fields and a village. Wildfires rage across the east for a week, but at least the spiders have been definitively dealt with. Woo! Well, at least that problem's dealt with. Ah, Zyros, I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare reagent for one of my alchemical studies. The pickled finger of an ice giant. Sadly, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Chief Yukari. It'd be a great favor to me if you could chase it up on my behalf. I'll look into it. Huzzah! Let me know how you fare. You summon Chief Yukari to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Yukari, you look like you have a stomach ache. Why are you holding your hand to your stomach like that? Gods greet you, your highness. What can I do for you? Yeah, I know, right? Rupert and Zyros. They were a more iconic couple. Look at these crabs. Crab. It's Archie's. You have something for my spouse. I need to buy the pickled finger of an ice giant. Oh, you've come on behalf of your spouse, haven't you? Unfortunately, I can't give you the giant's finger just yet. Giant's remains are sacred in the north. I had to take this one's finger in secrecy. Your spouse paid quite a lot for the privilege. The problem is, some of the other chiefs have suspicions about what I did. They're threatening to have me punished. If you still want this accursed finger, you have to promise to keep me safe. What kind of punishment will you get? It's hard to say, Your Greatness. In the north, retribution for crimes such as these can be harsh. It could be anything from an ice bath to beheading. I'll guarantee you the protection of the crown. Execute me so I can go to Valhalla. Get my gold again and I will nail you to a pole. Just give me the finger or you'll know the meaning of punishment. Fine. Better for me to just not deny any involvement at this point. Rupert receives the giant's finger before a week's end. They're most pleased with it. You don't hear anything from Chief Yukaria after your meeting, but you're certain nothing good has happened to her. Lost the shit ton. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, no! It happened again! Dude, this is the second time Yukari's died because of something that I've done. Oh no, I snorted. Alright. So our options are increasing trade, increasing stability, increasing farming, decreasing faith, increasing faith, decreasing stability. Ready? Go. Now you take Yukari's money. You got them killed. Look, I needed to get the finger for I needed to get the finger for my husband Rupert. He needed it. Man, you guys are just nuking stability. Holy shit. Like, stability does not exist after this. It's just gone. It's at 2. Everyone can rebel. You can all just rebel against me together. I don't know what that's gonna do. Wait, why did I say that? So stability has gone down. Trade has gone up. On the verge of rebellion. Defiance is too low. It needs to be 6 or higher. It needs to be 6? Oh. Does it have to match theirs? Oh, okay. Legends Rising. Blasphemy about your heir. Okay, let's do these. Blasphemy. It's authority. Oh, it's based on authority. I thought it was based on stability for some reason. Okay. Thanks, guys. I totally... For some reason, I flipped that. Thank you. Your Highness, an urgent matter. My agents suspect there's a reason behind the recent unrest. The counts are stirring up chaos to power some kind of dark ritual. What sort of ritual? We don't know yet. They've been too careful. But we must fight back against the sacrilege. Why are the counts always doing stuff like this? Swing votes are on, and we can either do order kingdom-wide curfews to calm things down, send inquisitors to uncover proof of this ritual, leave the counts to their petty business. Have fun. Y'all have fun. And remember, it's a swing vote, so if you want to change your vote, you can. You are allowed to change your vote. Now, will there be any swing votes? Let's see. Why are the counts voting to delay? I don't know. But they can swing the vote. Those people can change their votes. Perhaps people can work together. I'll give it 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your wiggling is suspicious. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. A small army of inquisitors rifle through the count's estates and question the peasants on their lands. Several high-profile counts are captured and interrogated at length. It's harder for them to perform their rituals and make their preparations while they're trying to dodge the Inquisition's agents. The count's efforts have been hampered. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Everyone, quick! Show me the Zyros wiggles. Wiggle with me, friends. About your heir. Your marriage to Rupert has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way. Oh. I love these wiggles, man. They're so cute. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick. My spouse and I will have a child together. I love Rupert. Another magic baby. Let's go, Rupert. You're aware of the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In a time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. Chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. What are the chiefs offering these overgrown monsters? My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. The problem is that it could succeed. Our kingdom's trade is prospering in most regions, and even the giants will know an opportunity when they see one. What am I supposed to do? Tank my economy? That would certainly be one strategy, yes. Send tribute to the ice giants, build a great wall along the northern border to delay the scheme for one season. Trust in the strength of our arms to defeat them. Have fun. Have fun. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It is kind of fun to just have you guys all vote. Like, just to see what happens with the voting, you know? Like, if I just sit here and let people vote, and I don't pick anything or veto anything, this is just fun. Oh, it was almost tied. It was so close to being tied. If it was tied, I could, you know, swing the vote in one way or the other, but it's not. Tribute to ice giants? Have you lost your mind? Oh, well, we've made people very mad. You've certainly ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully it means you've slowed the chief's own giant courting tactics. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. End season. Back in the north, Chief Astus is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood for celebrating, however. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit. Not yet, anyway. What's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again? Or are they too scared to take on a measly king? Nay, not enough plunder. They must make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chief's aim is to raise other regions' combined trade to 10 or more. Can't raise defiance anymore. A common tax. Oh, you don't have to do vote rebel. It's just rebel. Oh, look at that. So much rebellion that can happen here right now. Look at the leaderboard, Zyros. That's a lot of money. I'm not even on it. Wait. Yeah, wait. Yukari. No, you're right there. Yukari the second. I think it's exclamation point rebel. Like, here, you'll see it in a second. Rupert's awesome. The rebellions. I like how it was led by Corey and Clef. Oh, ads are done? Okay. Counterfeit currency. The march has been prosperous of late, but my tax collectors are reporting suspicious coins in the latest takings. The whole region is awash with fake money. The council needs to act. Alright, we can tell everyone in the march to examine their coins and return any duds. Offer a substantial reward if the counterfeiters are caught. Order your artificers to invent a new coin that's harder to counterfeit. Have fun. Hey Kaz, how's it going? Hello. Welcome. You guys are just tanking trade even more. I don't even have to do anything. Y'all are just picking on each other. Like, I can just chill. I'm probably gonna die, but still. Like, dang. Looks like stability, authority, and trade are all dipping even more. Oh god. Stability's at a 1. Town criers across the march ring their bells and urge townsfolk to beware forged coins. You can never win. Zaros is like Dwarf Fortress. I won already, once. But now, yeah, now Red can also rebel. Everyone can just have a rebellion. Unfortunately, the result is a complete loss of trust in the king's coinage. Marcher townsfolk barter goods instead, while the merchant asks for foreign currencies. Oh wait, can't they? That doesn't look like it. There's only 2 here. Maybe at the end of this season, they can. Hey Lindsay, thank you for that raid. What's up? Hi. You like my look? Sorry, I can't hear the rebels over my massive amounts of wealth. How much weight do you even have, Kiri? 1,200. That's a decent amount. Panic in the council. Ooh. Your Majesty, I bring bad news from the east. We are receiving reports of... Oh, hey, Adria. I'm sure your news can wait. Hey, Solo. I bring urgent tidings from the north that demand the king's attention at once. Wait your turn, you ignorant dolt. Why don't you settle your quarrel outside? Meanwhile, I have news from the march that really is urgent from Jerbear. Now, one at a time. The eastern courts are corrupt, Your Majesty. Judges are letting off the vilest criminals in return for the slightest bit of coin. Is that all? By Morgana's cauldron, the north is increasingly lawless, Your Greatness. Some chiefs have taken advantage. They claim themselves independent of your rule. My news is worse still. Order in the march has broken down, my liege. Some battalions have killed their own officers and begun roving the wilderness, acting like common bandits. All these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable, Your Majesty. Something must be done. What do you suggest? Unfortunately, we lack the resources to tackle all these problems at once. We must vote on which matter to prioritize. Alright, we can either reform the eastern courts, send troops to bring the independent chiefs back into the kingdom, hunt down the outlaws and deserters in the march. Have fun, chat. Vote away. Kiri just gotta suffocate Zyros with coins. Jesus Christ! Hey, yo, is Blue trying to lower military now so that way people can't rebel against them? Hunt down the outlaws and deserters in the march. Thanks to a helpful snitch, your marshal discovers the locations of all the outlaws' hideouts in the march. Over the next month, the deserters are subjected to swift public trials, followed by even swifter public executions. The army is depleted, but much more disciplined. Crisis in the march has been quashed, making the kingdom as a whole... Oh my god, they're so bad! Much more... slightly more stable, but the nobles of other regions feel that you're ignoring the problems. So bad. Yeah, who's the snitch? Mess him up. Majesty, I have received worrying reports. Worrying and confusing. Let me help you out. What's wrong? I've received reports from one of my little birdies in Baron Cloudy Rain's fortress. They have a most unusual guest. Who? It's you, your majesty, or someone who looks just like you. I have no reason to suspect the barons of plotting anything, and yet I can't square this away. Oh yeah, I forgot that the spy master's like best friends with them. This is funny. Fortunately, I can't devote too many resources to solving this puzzle with the kingdom in such a lamentable state. Too busy fighting fires elsewhere. I recommend you call a meeting of the council and try to do something to put a stop to this. Very well, assemble them at once. Alright, triple the security around the palace. Would increase stability, lower authority even more. Oh god. Lower the treasury. Conduct a thorough research of the marchers' forts. To delay their scheme. Increase defiance. Or we can do nothing. So, have fun. Bye! You know, at any of these points, I could have vetoed that B option for anyone. But I didn't. I've let insanity run amok. I am being the laziest king ever because I want to see how things turn out if I just do nothing. Yeah, doing nothing is always a good choice, right? You send your best knights to kick down doors and rampage through the marcher forts, searching for your doppelganger. It doesn't accomplish much except ticking off the barons. This doppelganger exists, he's been moved to a safe location. But at least you've bought yourself some time. You've hampered the barons' efforts. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. And when the rebellions trigger, then all this stuff ends for that faction. A pair of counts face each other in silence, a code words exchanged to speak of their latest schemes. Good news from the capital, my friend. Well, bad news, but good for us. Oh yes, fires, wanton murder, giant spiders, says Arky. All that and more. The fabric between worlds is wearing thin. The time is ripe to summon a demon. But which honored guest should we invite? We can invite Ankh-Harazad, Lord of Dismay, the seventh god Smile. Oh, he's a pretty nice guy. Velfeniminar, the hungering absence, queen of corruption. Go for it, Purple. Yeah, dude, they're just summoning a demon here. You know, demons are pretty cool. Right? Well, Feminar will bring pestilence and starvation to the lands. She is perfect for our plans. When she arrives, the crown will be ours for the taking. Her summoning ritual requires rare reagents from across Celestaath. The petals of a Sarakanese orchid, the eye of an Ateshi salamander. Indeed, we'll stockpile resources before initiating the rite. There's no time to waste. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise their trade to at least 5. Oh, yikes. Oh, but you know, you're both in rebellion now, so it doesn't matter. You know what? I'll pick that. Well, look at that. The kingdom is rebellion. First side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. My dear chiefs of the north, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant King Zyros, says Clef to Jay. It's no trouble. Point us in the right direction and we'll start chopping off heads. All in good time, my friend. First you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against the Barons to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the Barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the King's authority is low. Or finally, you could send off an assassin and nip this in the bud. Dishonorable, of course, but convenient. Alright, Blue, you get to vote for this. What are you going to do? Launch a preemptive strike on the Barons? Call upon the Barons to join our cause? Or just send an assassin after me? The reason why it's just then, and the king, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, everyone's just suddenly just like, fuck him up! Kick his ass! Get it! I love this game so much. Remember when everyone was so happy? The people on... Oh, you guys failed! Chiefs attempt to smuggle a secret message to the Barons, but your watch intercept it and bring it to you. Scan the letter, muttering under your breath at the audacity of the rebels to court your loyal Barons. Absolute poppycock, how dare they? I'll have them boiled alive in troll snot. You read the message aloud at the next council session in a mocking voice. The Barons laugh uproariously, especially after you shoot them a particularly stern glare. An offer for mercenaries. Your Majesty, a band of mercenaries from the Tattlelands have offered to support you in the Civil War. They call themselves the Merry Jackals. I don't know much about them, but we can't afford to turn away any help. We better run this by the council of just Red. Of course, Your Majesty. Alright, Red. Hey, Red. I'm gonna do one thing for you guys. If you vote for this, you all get money. There you go, Red. If Red, anyone on Red who votes for that, you get money. Let's go, Red. Red, you can still win this. There you go, Red. Everyone on Red just made 500 gold. That voted anyway. The Merry Jackals arrive on your shores soon after. When your marshal reports back from her first meeting with them, she looks uneasy. Nastiest looking bunch of villains I've ever seen. They've all got ghastly grins cut into their cheeks. Hope they unnerve the enemy as much as they unnerve me. But over the next few weeks, it becomes clear that the Jackals have no intention of getting into a real battle. Instead, they roam around, bullying the peasants in the march and stealing their grain. If they do happen to be near a real battle, they wait until it's over, then swoop in to loot out the aftermath. Could be worse, Your Majesty. At least they're not actively hurting our chances. Rebellion! Rebellion! At long last, the counts have reached their boiling point. You're confronted in your throne room by Count, the new guy Padawan. His smile is sharp as a scalpel. The Counts of the East will bring you down, pretender to the throne. We will rise up and fight for Mara, the true monarch. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Seize him! One day I will see your head on a spike. No, seize him. Come along now, traitors. Get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy. See? See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day? Divines can't go any higher. Fucking stability's at a 1. Watchman wastes no time. New guy Padawan is dragged into the courtyard and his head struck from his shoulders. I didn't expect him to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Well, we're badly outnumbered. Your hopes are slim. How do things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Clef Clairol. As reason for the uprising, they're citing your history of petty transgressions against the Counts. Urge to murder rising. Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. This is it. Civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Are you guys also voting to rebel? Oh god. Oh no, everyone's rebelling against the king. Somewhere in the march, Baron Cloudy Rain sits at a banquet gnawing on a greasy chicken leg. They and their fellow plotters discuss their scheme between mouthfuls. Kingdom is in complete chaos. The peasants are so nervous they're joining the army in droves so someone will give them a sword. It's perfect. We have to strike. What do you mean? What do you intend us to do? Swoop in and kidnap the king in full view of the honor guard and the palace watch? No, of course not. We need to use the chaos to our advantage. We have two options. Alright, Red. Vote even though it doesn't really matter. Raise own defiance or lower own farming. You chose to rebel, but this doesn't really matter, so just go ahead, pick. Hey, at least I killed one person, I guess, you know. I took out Padawan. Everyone went so bloodthirsty. Good night, Mitchie. Thank you for hanging out. Lure the king to the march and abduct him there. Go, raise own defiance. Did you forget my death? No, I'm just talking about before the Civil War started. We need to convince the king that the march is on the verge of rebellion. In the current climate, he'll be forced to make a diplomatic visit to smooth things over. That's when we strike. One king enters the peace tent, and another king leaves. For the final stage of their scheme, to at least 6. Oh, I mean, they could do that. But without starting a rebellion, but they already did so. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming. Oh, we already know that. All regions have rebelled. There are no loyalists left in the kingdom. Everyone has turned against you. Oh, so what the heck happens? Overwhelmed. Oh, we're just destroyed. Because everyone just rebels against us. Your marshal staggers into the throne room, thinking of booze. She gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news? Ninth above, you're drunk. No, just a little Danny encourage is all. The barons have sent word that they're joining the rebellion against you, Your Majesty. All 3 regions have now turned on you. Do you know what that means? It means my head on a spike. It means we are royally, no pun intended, screwed. The capital garrison couldn't take on one of the regions single-handed, let alone all 3. Historically, the king of the kingdom has only survived by playing the regions against each other. To unite them all in common cause, their hatred of you, well, it's no mean feat. You are absolutely unmatched when it comes to pissing people off, Your Majesty. A world beater. Nice to know I'm good at something. Consider this my resignation. There's no fun in an unwinnable war. He strides out of the throne room without looking back. The next few days, you wait for the end to come. United armies of the rebels sweep through the crownlands, meeting barely any resistance along the way. Soon, they're camped in a vast mass outside the capital. Against such overwhelming numbers, your walls can't hold out. The ladders go up, and the enemy's soldiers pour in. As dawn rises, Clairol strolls into your throne room, backed by soldiers from all across the kingdom, knights from the east, warriors from the north, and grizzled veterans from the march. Let's talk about this. What's the point in speaking to a dead man? With a triumphant smirk, Clairol makes a sharp gesture. The eastern soldiers step forward, swords at the ready. People say the counts are ruthless, but we're not without mercy. For example, I'll make your death swift. Wait! Empty hands can do little against armor and swords. You're given a vicious beating and the fight drains out of you. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you down into your own dungeon. Your ordeal isn't over. While imprisoned in your tiny cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently the chiefs, counts, and barons are already fighting over your vacated throne. The counts and the barons are the strongest, richest, and have the most support from the church, so the throne will go to one of them. After a week of rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out onto a public platform, jeered at by thousands of peasants. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. You can see Count Clairol sitting in the front row, grinning. The rebels have won. The capital has been taken. You are a former king. The executioner waits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now's the time. Well, I'll be heading off then. Everything I did for my kingdom. Is it too late to abdicate? I'll be heading off then. You place your head on the block. The executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait, you suddenly thought of much better last words. You turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. Thunk! Your head bounces into Count Clefaire's lap, and your reign comes to a gruesome end. Hey, where did Rupert go during all that? Oh, it's time to vote for a successor. It's either Mara or Wendell. Time to pick. Everyone in chat, pick. Who's it going to be? Is it red or blue? Or red or purple? I can't tell colors apart, apparently. Oh my gosh. It's dead even. It's just dead even all the way through. Oh, the counts are getting ahead slightly. More and more. And we have our winner. Mara wins. Yeah, red was all alone all along. It was always blue and purple working together. Or red. 60 nobles voted for the next monarch to be Mara. After the entire kingdom rose against him, King Zaros was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. The barons joined the rebellion at the last minute, either finally fed up with the king, or perhaps desperate to be on the winning side. The chiefs joined the rebellion alongside the counts, but nobody considered them a true contender for the crown. The counts launched a rebellion that toppled the king and devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the throne, and Mara was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. Two years and 3 months, he almost made it through his full reign. Successor, Monarch Mara, and Rupert of the March was my spouse. Wealthiest noble, Gerber. Poorest noble, Tori. And our kingdom now lies with this guy. It is in complete disarray. Kingdom is on fire. We didn't make a magic baby, that's true. This is why you don't tax us. Jesus. We didn't even get the magic baby. Magic wizard baby would have totally saved you. Probably. Well, that was fun. It was a fun time with King of the Castle. Robo, thank you for that follow. We also played that Nitro racing game, and I played some Trombone Champ. But before we go, whoosh! Look at that sick transition. Ooh. Yay! All right, so before we go, I'm pretty sure. Yep, Reed said that he had memes for me to look at. Rupert pieced out sometime during those rebellions. Yeah, no, which is funny. Because the last time that I got killed, they actually mentioned, like, because I was like, where did my kid go? And they're like, oh, your kid got squashed, you know, rocks falling on down from the castle. Not much they could do about that. And they're like, well, what about my wife? And then they're like, oh yeah, we got her out before that all fell down because she's one of us. Even though she was trying to protest and tell us not to do it, but F you, King. Yeah, Rupert just pieced out. He was like, bro, thank you for this weird finger thing. All right, okay, bye. All right, so we've got some memes to share from our good friend Reed. Anyone else can make these images, by the way, too. If anyone else ever has anything they want to share at the end of a stream. But I'm going to just put all these up really quick before we get going. I was very nuts. I love this game. It's fun. It's a very fun time. Also, we hit all of our goals, by the way, for the subathon thing that I had going on, which was technically just like one sub would have been enough. So we are going to play the Link to the Past randomizer. I'm going to have Numetsu and Julie sitting in with me for that. We are going to do the Phoenix Wright trilogy using people from chat to help me as voice actors. My brain stopped. The highest donors are going to help me make tier 3 emotes. If people still want to donate, by the way, and drop subs before we end, we can go for it, because that's still ongoing until the stream actually ends. And we're also going to have a double movie slash TV show watch party every week until I die. Not until I die. That's kind of dark, but for a period of time, I don't know how long. Shrug. So what puts one group in front is which one was closest to achieving victory, and I think which one starts the rebellion. Because you guys started the rebellion first. You rebelled first. Your votes hit that first, and then it was the next group, and then the other group. But it was also tied to how many points that you guys had towards overall winning. Because Blue only had 2, the other groups both had 3 before they started the rebellion. And then they were just like, screw this, I'm rebelling as the king. Alright, so I'm just gonna get these images really quick, and then I can share them all with you guys. This was a lot of fun. Doo-doo-loo. First, we have this disgusting thing. I think this would be worse than any Bean Boozled flavor. Look at this nasty thing. Who wouldn't want that? No. No. That's disgusting. Never in a million years you see me ever get anywhere near that. No, thank you. That's just nasty. I don't think anyone... Who would actually want to eat a green olive Jelly Belly? You're just thinking about that. It's just nasty. Nasty flavor combo. No, 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 no. Along with that, we have this. Listen, you could kill me, but then the other side will win. Which is exactly what happened. See, the time that I don't say anything and I don't have any, like, any presence at all, I just get completely steamrolled by everyone banding together to just run me down. But when I was actually trying to, like, make friends, it was a lot easier to have things work in my favor. Just goes to show, don't just sit there and do nothing, or you'll just get killed by everyone. That was fun though. We have a few more that I'm going through. There's this, and this is basically what chat looks like whenever I pick any option or do anything. Zaros is a bad king, manipulative, cheap, greedy, stinky, did not marry fish. Very true. I did not marry the fish. I think that hits the heart of what I love about this game so much. It's just real talk. You gotta marry that fish. I gotta try again. I want to marry that fish. I gotta try again. One day we'll see the fish ending. We will. But it was just always so funny to me. Whenever I pick anything, I remember this is just for fun, so I don't take it seriously. It's just fun watching people roast me. And then there was this Chief Astus, which is, people know Corey is, you know, part of Nest, and this is what his 14 character looks like. Well done, Reed. I could totally see that. And then the last image that I saved this one for last, because goodbye, old Zyros. Catboy VTuber. Remember that we once lived, and now he is gone. Goodbye. You made one just now? Oh, let me check it. Alright, if people want to join the Discord, you guys are more than welcome. Yeah, we need a new intro. They're all blue now. Yeah. Hi. This. Purge. Wow, spoilers. Here, you want to see the opening screen? Give me a second. I can put that on. This is our chatting screen. Go. This is our opening screen now whenever I start streams. Mm-hmm. Do we still throw things at me? Yes, you can still throw things at me. Hmm? And anything can be thrown at me still. That's still a thing. Ow. But why? Yeah. Since I can, I might as well just move up a little bit. Oni-chan is so cute. Because you guys are actually just gonna call him Oni-chan? Okay. What are the names of the bat familiars? They're called the either Oniro. You can call them Oniri or Oni. Because Oniri in Greek means dreams. And they're supposed to help me deliver dreams to people. Or you can just call them Oni. You left a lot of mugs in the sink. Yeah, I was staying hydrated so well that I, went through a lot of mugs right now. Got to keep our clock tower nice and shiny. Or just, wiggle around and hit people with bats, I guess. It's a bat wielding a bat. And I cannot get over that humor. But, my boy, you're looking fresh and love the drip. Oh, I thank you very much. I absolutely love this look, and it's going absolutely nowhere because I am going to keep using this. This is our new look. This is our new thing. And I feel fantastic. Look at all this bling. Seriously, look at all this bling I got. I shake my head around. See that? Gartic phone so we can draw a new Zyros, exiling old Zyros soon. We're going to play tomorrow. If there's any artists that want to come play Gartic phone tomorrow, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so that way we can do that. He might accidentally become Batman. Yeah, that would be terrible. I'll be at work. No. But I'm also going to put the reference sheet in Discord. So people want to draw Zyros, they can. But yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow just because today was a very long day. And honestly, getting all of this set up is exhausting. So I'm going to just take tomorrow off. Then I'll be back to streaming starting next week. We're going to play some Resident Evil 4, baby. And more Octopath because I need to get back to that. I really need to finish Octopath. I say finish, but I haven't even gotten far in it yet. So yeah. But yeah, if you guys had fun, come hang out with us again, and I'll see you later. I may have time. Heck yeah. It's gonna be tomorrow after 7, I think, or 6. But good night, everybody. But yeah, if anyone wants to join for Gartic phone tomorrow. Yeah, it was a lot of work, and it was a lot of time spent. But thank you to all the artists that made this possible. Arky, for making the initial design, and Clef for helping with a bunch of the alerts and emotes, and also a bunch of the other people that helped with it. You can see the credits down below if you're interested in who helped with that. A lot of fantastic people who helped me. Can I get a drink before the bars close? You know it. Can't let you roll out with without one. But yeah, I am done for tonight. But today was a blast. I had a fantastic time, and I hope you guys did too. So thank you for being here today. And as always, gibbity glub, glibby glub, glibby glub, glub glub glub. I'll catch you guys hopefully. Sorry. Sorry, I'm still coughing. I'll catch you guys on Friday, okay? Next week. Be there for either Resident Evil or any other game that I decide to play. And also, if anyone ever wants to send me any videos to react to or put up in chat, watch, That's what that chat window is for, so that way we can watch stuff. I was like, hold on. I just want to show you. Like, look how big and open the space is where I'm currently occupying. Like, if I move, there's all that space right there for us to watch stuff, you know? So, yeah, don't forget that. Alright, guys. Now it's time for me to end. Okay? Okay. Alright, and as always, thank you for being here. I had a wonderful time. So I'll see you guys later. Okay? I keep saying okay. Thank you guys, seriously. This made my day. I didn't know how this would go, and I had a blast doing it.
Out of it right now. God damn it, Zyrus. Bruh. Sir, I literally just said I'm about to end stream. Why'd you do this to me? Literally about to end stream. I've been streaming for like 10 hours.